Sure. Alright, let's get ready. Okay, let me reset everything here. From start, from last charge, accumulated total. Okay. Oh, shit. This will be interesting. Okay. Hope I didn't forget anything. Yeah, alright. So I'm expecting some mad charging speeds. MG4. Yeah, this is the real poor man's car. Okay, so we start right around, what is it, 10, a little bit past 10. Okay, let's see now. I think timing wise that should be the best. Weather wise, sun's position, I consider everything. I will also make one more attempt for the 4K channel. Yet now, I mean, still now, I still haven't made a good enough recording. It turns out that the Model Y recordings, they were too shaky. I was actually expecting it, so I just need perfection. This one though, I think the MG4 should have good enough suspension to not make shaky shots, but I will not make the 4K shot yet. I will make the 4K shots from Elverum to Alvdal, and then make segments. Alvdal to Klatt maybe, yeah, and then Klatt to Steinkjer. The charging network has been improving big time. It's freaking awesome how it is nowadays. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. Wait, what is the price on the MG4 then? It must be somewhat sparse compared to the Model 3 SR Plus, right? Or maybe the difference isn't that big. But the charge is like a boss. Not sure how efficient it is. We'll find out. $3,000 per month. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I even consider the 51 kilowatt hour LFP to be pretty good. Okay, so once I get on the motorway, I will do my initial shot. I will record this as a road trip video. I haven't done it in a while, but I should try to make more of these during this summer while Maya's here. Have the opportunity to go to the Arctic Circle then. Oh, wait, 35k. Wait, what about the Model 3 SR Plus? That one should be around 40k, or maybe less than 40k, maybe around Europe, right? This one is a direct competitor to the Model 3. But Model 3 is better equipped though. And then the charge, at least peak power is higher. So it will be interesting to see how fast it goes in the 1,000 kilometer challenge. But the MG is not from the MG is not from EU. So how can they get around the EU tax? They can't, right? So I consider everything, the weather very important, and I found out that it's best deal weather-wise to go to the Arctic Circle today. And then I actually just take a night run for the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Yeah. Mats. English only in here. No Viking language. Yes, welcome to the Left Lane Huggers Club. The Left Lane Huggers Club, they never take vacation. They're always hugging the left lane. But fortunately, I noticed that we have way less left lane huggers past Jessheim, or past Kløfta, Cleavage. It becomes better. Yo, what's up? We're now sitting in an MG4 64 kilowatt hour in Norway, and in this video we're gonna, what the heck, man, it's just I need to compensate a little bit here. The video is way too dark. There, okay. Well, it's still dark. Okay, there. Now with NT filters, not okay. Well, let me get past this Nisse first before I do the shot. Okay, that's better. Yo, what's up? We are now sitting in an MG4 64 kilowatt hour in Norway, and in this video we're gonna go for it. The road trip to the Arctic Circle and back again. It will take 2 days. It's almost 2,000 kilometers. It makes the 1,000 kilometer challenge look like peanuts because we have to squeeze through the Norwegian highways. Yes. So yeah, I charged the car to 100%. We have nice weather. We have live stream up and running. I have sleeping equipment with me. This is a small car. How the heck I'm supposed to sleep in this car tonight? We will find out. So, oh man, freaking Chinese auto steer is trying to make me dizzy here. Oh. But the first stop is going to be Ionity, Elverum. Oh yeah, gonna see how fast this thing charges. It's supposed to charge like a boss. So we'll see about that one.สวัสดีครับตอนนี้นะครับเราอยู่ใน MG4 64 kWh นะครับเราอยู่ที่นอร์เวย์นะแล้วในวิดีโอนี้นะเราจะเดินทางไปเที่ยว Arctic Circle นะจะใช้เวลาตั้ง2วันนะเราต้องขับตั้งเกือบ 2,000 กิโลเมตรนะครับนั่นน่ะ 1,000 กิโลเมตรชันอะไรมันเป็นของเล่นนะอันนี้นี่ต้องขับโคตรไกลแล้วก็ต้องขับไฮเวย์ที่นอร์เวย์ที่มันช้าแล้วนะครับใช้เวลานานมากเลยนะผมก็ได้ชาร์จรถถึง 100% นะแล้วก็จะขับไปชาร์จที่ไอโอเนเตก่อนนะที่เอลวิลแล้วผมก็ได้ยินนะว่าคันนี้นะ64 กิโลวัตต์แบตเตอรี่มันชาร์จเร็วมากเลยมันจะเป็นประมาณ140 กิโลวัตต์จนถึง40เกือบ 50% เลยโอ้ตื่นเต้นนะอยากจะเห็นว่าเป็นยังไงนะครับออโตสเตย์เนี่ยนะออโตสเตย์จีนนี่น่ารำคาญเลยนะทำให้ผมเวียนหัวเนี่ยโอ้ฮะนี่แบบเฮ้ยถ้าคุณขับรถจีนคุณก็จะลืมรถญี่ปุ่น โอเคว่าอากาศก็จะดีนะวันนี้เสาร์อาทิตย์นี้ก็ผมก็ได้พลานทุกอย่างนะให้มันดีสุดนะวันนี้ก็จะ enjoy trip โอ้ยออโตสเตย์นี่แบบเฮ้ยYeah, exactly. If you drive Chinese cars, you'll forget about Japanese car. Yeah, that's right. Man, these left lane huggers. I'm gonna try to get to the Arctic Circle tonight. Is this guy really? 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 Okay, let me see. See, is the shot shake? Oh, the shot looks really steady. That looks promising. The autostay, on the other hand, does not look very promising. Okay, so I promoted this in the main channel for once. I haven't done it in a long time. Let's see if we get more people, because this might be a car that lots of people are interested in. And then, since we have new viewers in the channel, they might not know about this live stream channel. Wow, autosteer on the other hand is freaking wacky. Holy crap, how am I gonna deal with this all the way to the Arctic Circle? What? Seriously? Oh. welcome to Norway. What's the consumption now? 205 watt/kilometer. That's not too bad. Yeah, around 100k. No. We take Østerdalen. I need to record Østerdalen first. Well, I might as well do it now. Maybe when I get a fast car or some shit like that, I can take Gudbrandsdalen. But eventually, I need to also record Gudbrandsdalen. Wow, the stairs just wacky, man. Wait, maybe... I'm not sure if the OBD is correct, but it seems to be correct. The 24 degrees Celsius in the battery. Do you guys know what battery temperature should be for the optimal speed here? Should I fire up the battery heater already? Maybe I should. Let's see. Charging... Wait, is there no preheating thingy here? Wait, apparently not. There's no preheating button. Okay, well. Baustelle, Eidsvoll. Okay, I'm not sure about that. Well, we'll see, I guess. But there is no stress now. We don't want to stress with any hammer, no 1,000, no timing under that. We're just gonna chill, eat, relax. Yeah. OBD things, don't remember. It was online, Amazon or some shit. Yeah, so the sun's angle is supposed to be getting perfect soon for a shot. We'll see. Everything is planned. And then maybe Monday night I will do a 1,000 kilometer challenge. I also have to do a range test. I have to measure the battery capacity. There's a lot of stuff I need to do. Well, actually, you know what? I could measure the battery capacity during this trip. That will actually save me a lot of time. Because then on range test, I just have to measure consumption. Oh, what the heck, man? Autosteer is just so damn wacky. What's wrong with you, man? Shit. It just tries to go ding-dong, ping-pong. I have to fight the steering wheel. Oh, Chinese cars, they will never change. Amazon, man. eBay, Amazon. Consumption tab. Oh, let me check again. What did I miss? Did I move it? Energy consumption. Oh, intelligent battery heating. Okay, turn it on. Yeah, it's on. Yeah, function can improve fast charging. However, okay. We turn it on now. All right. Let's see what happens. Intelligent battery heating. What's so intelligent about it? I wonder. Yeah, you can turn off autosteer, of course. But I want to have it on. Or is this EQ? Is this EQB? Yeah, we are drafting behind an EQB 300. It's a taxi. Man, whatever guys, if you ever visit Oslo, just always go for Oslo Taxi. Check if it's Oslo Taxi, not some other company. Because, well, except for when they left lane hug in the friggin' motorway, but except for that, they are usually not that expensive. Taxis, they are notorious for left lane hugging. I've been in some taxis before. To be honest, I'm not too impressed with the driving skills the taxi drivers are. They're supposed to be for professional drivers, but yeah, like bad. They don't use turn signal when they should. They hug the left lane. They slow poke. They what was it again? Don't remember all of that stuff. Yeah, so last time I went to the Arctic Circle was actually during the winter. It was in November, so 6-7 months ago, roughly. Very low power, 300 watt. What? Really? What? Can't be. Must be at least 3 kilowatt, but that's still quite weak. Should be more like 6 kilowatt, like in the Tesla. Oh, it will actually be a pleasure to move to Jessheim, so we don't have to deal with these left lane huggers, because I find myself having to travel between Gardermoen and Alnabru a lot when I do the test. No, I've never heard of police pulling over left lane huggers in Norway. I mean, if they would do that, they would have to pull every other car in Norway. 50% of the cars they have to pull over. That would be way too much resources. I still don't understand why Chinese people can't get the autosteer right. It's just doing some zigzag now. You guys can see it. It's actually more higher frequency zigzag. Oh, look, if I just let off the steering wheel, it just tries to crash into the other cars, man. Wait, now disengage for some reason, without any audible warning. Okay. Well, there's a reason why Tesla is the best-selling EV still. Oh shit, I have to be quite strict about cleaning the windscreen. I see bug splat coming already. Oh yeah, they want to mimic Chinese drivers, right? Wow, there's a whistling sound coming from that roof box. I was wondering where the sound was from. Man, what's up with today? I don't get it, man. And then they flash at me. Wow. I mean, seriously? Come on. We should count undertakings. How about that? We should have an undertaker count. The undertaker is always ready. The undertaker will never hesitate. Because whenever it's needed, the undertaker needs to do his job. Wow, we're already down to 87%. We haven't reached DAR yet. Consumption is 218 watt-hour per kilometer. Hey, what is the net capacity on this battery anyway? The fog light is barely visible. I could play with them a little bit, but whatever. I'm too busy getting over to the Arctic Circle. This one, Unfall! Das Kona ist kaputt. Yeah, das Kona ist kaputt. Or maybe ran out of juice before Ionity. Okay, I shouldn't laugh. $61.7 kilo. Okay, maybe around 60 kilowatt hour after losses then. All right. So I have to drive only 135 kilometers to Ionity Elverum. Yeah, and then we'll see. And then top up a little bit, and then you go for Alvdal. Oh yeah, of course. Der Kuna ist kaputt. Okay, okay. Dankeschön. I don't know genders, man, in German. So I didn't start with 100%. It seems to be more like 99% when I started. But the display claimed 100%. But then OBD, car scanner claimed 99%. Because we ran the HVAC for a little bit and it refused to charge. That's also kind of silly design because first of all, when you're plugged in, it will not charge unless you lock the car, which is silly. It's always been like this for the MG. And also, many cars, not only MG, but many legacy automakers, when you're connected, for some reason, it won't charge if you have the car on. Yeah, silly design, really. It shouldn't be like that in an EV. And also some cars like, I wonder if it was Korean cars and things shit, if you're charging an AC, then you won't get any heating or cooling. But for DC, you get it. And then legacy automakers, they still put that power button or the start engine button there. So in a Tesla, it works flawlessly. You plug into AC, you charge, you want to have heater, yes. And it also pulls power from the plug rather than pulling from the battery. So, yeah. I only have 3 words. Well. Yes. Dankeschön. Battery status. We have 85% battery left. 219 watt-hour per kilometer. That is actually very good because we're going uphill. I'm not sure about the wind direction tonight and today, but we're going uphill and we've been hammering it on the motorway. Okay, it's stuck behind some left lane huggers, but still. Thirsty cars would be about 250 watt-hour per kilometer by now. Yeah, and also with the MG, okay, if the car is locked and charging, if you unlock the car, it will stop charging. And if you're plugged into some AC public charger, it will stop it. I don't know if you have to restart the RFID. I mean, you have to show RFID and do all that shit, but it is really clumsy that it stops AC when you just unplug. I mean, when you just unlock the car. Tesla was like that in 2013. I remember, well, actually, when I pressed on the top of the key fob to unlock Millennium Falcon, it stopped charging, AC charging, but they changed that not long after. But okay, anyway, that's why we don't have 100% when we start. But yeah, in case I want to measure how many kilowatt hour I have, because that would be useful when I estimate how many percent I need for the remaining trip. Yeah, but you see, it's not only the supercharger experience. It's also about the little things that many people don't notice. Like I mentioned, that it pulls power from the plug rather than from the battery, and that you can actually have heater on or AC on, and it doesn't stop charging when you unlock the car or shit like that. That's how it should be. Yeah, Tesla is right. All the other car manufacturers, the legacy automakers, they are wrong. Charge port is on the left side with the right side, and the right side is the wrong side, because the driver's door is on the left side. But of course in Thailand, the charge port should be on the right side, because the driver's door on the right side. Let me see, can I use these shots? Does it look stable? It looks fairly stable. The problem is that the MG4 is not the smoothest. It doesn't have the smoothest suspension, but fairly smooth. Wow, it slows. Oh shit, man. The car slows down in a curve like a Toyota driver. Man, I just spent 2 weeks with Toyota. Well, you know, ironically, Toyota Autosteer does not slow down in the curves, but real Toyota drivers, they slow down in the curves. And then Chinese cars slow down in the curves like a Toyota driver when you use Autosteer, adaptive cruise control. Look at it, look at it. I'm not touching the steering wheel. Oh, what the heck is the car doing? Shit, man, I just tried to let off the steering wheel. I tried to not correct for once and see what happens. And it's on a freaking crash course with a mountain. Well, but you know, they did one thing though. There is a swipe down. Now HVAC, you can see HVAC on top there, tiny letters, but it's still okay. And then you can swipe down and you have big buttons and big letters, big numbers. That is big improvement, because it makes it super easy to use HVAC or to change temperature, whatever, while you're driving. You know, other car manufacturers watch and learn from MG. I need to highlight this when I have the opportunity. No, the autopass are not controlling speed. They are just checking for a license plate. And actually, normally when you have those speed cameras, there will be a little gray box in front of the speed camera. It's that gray box that measures the speed, and then the camera is just for taking photo and for flashing. Psych motor. Yo, what's up? Unique 5. Brother from another mother. Well, brother from the same mother. Yeah, since it's Psych. This is also Psych, but it's just hidden on the MG brand to make it look better. Yeah, it's the Brit Dynamic. they have it the sticker in Thailand. Brit Dynamic, trying to sell it under English name. Well, I guess I have the newest software. That's why I have the big HVAC buttons. Here you see those toll road thingies there. They're just cameras, and there are no lines on the ground as a reference. They don't need it apparently, but for speed cameras there will always be this line on the ground. It's for reference to know which car passes or something like that. Yeah. So actually, I think if that line on the ground is not visible, then they can't bill you. Yeah. Thank you. She was planning on overtaking this Toyota at the Minnesota Bridge. Nice weather. Where's the temperature? There, 19 degrees Celsius. All right, all good. Whoa. Okay, I'm gonna let off the steering wheel and see what happens. I'm not touching the steering wheel. I just want to see how the car drives. Okay, I don't know why the auto. There. Okay, the green steering wheel is active again. Wow, it's doing a lot of zigzag. Okay, whatever. I need to take over. I need to fight the steering wheel, but whatever. I gained some muscle by fighting steering wheel on Chinese cars. That's how I stay in shape. Oh, we have tailwind. That's why the consumption is so good. Tailwind. Oh, we have wind from the south. Oh, okay. All right, that's why. Okay, 219 watt-hour per kilometer now with tailwind. No, what the heck, man? No. Shit, I need to turn off that auto. Let me get into the menu. There are some settings maybe you can tweak here. This thing is almost unusable the way it acts now. Okay, vehicle, MG Pilot. Wait, what is this? MG Pilot, drive assist system, TJA. Okay, CHA. Well, I'm gonna have CHA on. And then traffic sign recognition, lane keeping assist. Wait, what is the difference between disable lane keeping assist? Maybe that one is the one that's messing up my shits. No, it's not. Okay, I need to turn off that shit. Turn on that shit. Assist mode. Lane departure assist. No, what the heck? Assist mode. Wait, alert sensitivity. No, wait. Lane change assistance. Towing mode. Towing mode? Oh! Does this one have Anhangekupplung? Driver attention warning. No, what the heck? Turn off the driver attention warning system. Okay. But, it seems like you can't tweak anything. It just have to be like that. Otherwise, I have to turn off the auto steer. But I kind of want it on. But it goes on and off randomly, which is not good. Tesla will just lock on and stay on until you disable it, or until the road disappears. Traffic jam assist. Oh, okay. Wait. So if I disable that one, let me check it. I mean, why don't you just call it traffic jam assist? Why don't I have to call it CHA? Because I don't know what the heck CHA is, since I test so many cars. Okay, then no. Traffic, no, then we don't have auto steer. Okay, no, that doesn't work. Okay, so I have to have yaw and lane assist on, whatever. Okay, just keep it like this. No, it's just shaky. We can't do anything about the shakiness. I mean, eventually, once we go to the other not so fast roads, then the shake will disappear. In general, you can't really fix this kind of stabilization. We already have the camera on a tripod mounted on the windscreen. Shit is slowing down like a Toyota driver again. I need to floor it sometimes to overcome the Toyota driving habits. Sound levels, well, it sounds fairly okay, but I feel like the Model Y I tested recently is quieter than this one. Yeah. Actually, it's a little bit noisy. You guys can probably hear it. It sounds like a 2-3-year-old Tesla. I even feel like Millennium Falcon sounds quieter. Height adjustable seat belts. Let me check here. Nope. No such luxury. I'm down to 75% accu. I wonder if it was this one that, yeah. I think the percent drops faster towards the end. So I have to pay attention. Consumption is 200. That is pretty good, I must say. Sound system is not good at all. I listened to it this morning when I tested it. We can test now. There's some rattling from the back also. I need to, yeah. Man, freaking front windscreen vibrates. Argent! Freaking thing is trying to kill me. Come on. Man, this is crazy, man. I have to put the HVAC on 26 degrees Celsius. Otherwise, it'll be way too cold here. Everything is wrong with this stereo. The bass sounds way too hollow. It lacks deepness. It lacks punch. It lacks detail. Yeah. This is the thing, you know. With the Tesla, you get so good thing. You get so good car for the money. You get good headlights, good stereo, motorized liftgate. This one doesn't even have a motorized liftgate. Adjustable seat, electric adjustable seat with memory, electric adjustable steering wheel, you know, like stuff that you have to pay lots of money for other cars. You already get that in the cheapest Tesla Model 3 rear-wheel drive. So And you have, oh shit, man, auto stick. Oh. But since this is a hyped up car, then I have to take it to the Arctic Circle, because it will probably get lots of views. Yeah, and also I haven't taken an Arctic Circle trip in a while now, so I would try to incorporate some Arctic Circle trips. But next car after this one, is yet another Chinese car, BYD Han. Okay, I just have to get over it, do my test, and then return it again. And then I'll get the EQS SUV again, but as a different variant. With that one, I don't think I'm gonna do 1,000 kilometer challenge even. You guys can look at upcoming, by the way. If you type exclamation mark upcoming. Björn, have you got a link to music selection? Yes, someone type exclamation mark art list. Yeah. Okay, well, tailwind definitely helps. On the way up, at least. We'll see about... Oh, shit, look at it. No, I have to fight the steering wheel. Shit, man. This sounds a little bit okay, but Edgar, can you then do you have any good arguments? When I said that the sound system is pretty good, the headlights are pretty good, how can you disagree with that? Do you mean that they are shit and that we have motorized liftgate, or do you mean that we don't have motorized liftgate? It's standard now in Teslas. And when I say that we have an electric adjustable steering wheel, how can you argue against it? An electric adjustable seat with memory. This one doesn't have memory in the seat. How can you argue against it? Huh? Well, I don't know. I'm a little bit fed up with people who, every time I praise a car, they don't say anything, right? But once I praise Tesla, they be like, oh, you're Tesla fanboy because they gave you some cars and shit. I'm like, fuck you, buddy. Not to you, Edgar. Just in general, when people say that. It's very annoying because I also praise other cars for how good they are. But it seems like I'm not allowed to praise Tesla because then the idiots come out and say, oh, it's fanboyism. That is just toxic, man. No, but like I said, I adjusted the seat, but then I was like, oh wait, there is no memory. Okay, then that's kind of silly. Then I have to, because I already found perfect position and I want to memorize it so I can change it. But now if I change the seat position, then you know how it is, right? You can never find the perfect seat position again unless you save it in the memory. Exactly, I work for it. Yes, correct. I did, I worked for it just like everyone else. It's just all the haters, they didn't understand that. They didn't get that memo. It was just a fair and square referral program, just like everyone else. And then Edgar went silent. But you know, if in case you guys haven't heard about it, but Model Y is the best-selling car now worldwide. It's beating Toyota even. What did it beat again? Corolla. You know, that doesn't surprise me because when I was in the Model Y rear-wheel drive recently, and also I tested the performance, Model Y performance, I was just so impressed. Like, they keep improving the car. It's getting better and better. Suspension got better. Soundproofing got better. Consumption on the other hand on the rear-wheel drive was a big mystery, but I suspect there has something to do with a combination of the wheels. I mean the rims. It's not the aerodynamic rims. I had mud flaps on. Nobody noticed that I had mud flaps on. That could actually screw up some aerodynamics. And also that the anhangerkopplung was out. Not sure how much that messes up the airflow. But yeah, no, the camera is not loose. If it was loose, it would just fall off the mount. It's just that there is some vibration. I think this is what you call it, resonance. the frequency hits right there where it vibrates. So not much I can do really. I cannot tighten the screw even more, because then I will squeeze the phone to death. Because there is a rubber seal holding the phone in place. Yeah, Model Y. I mean, Tesla, they are just selling big time now, especially Model Y. Oh, I'm not sure if this is luxury. How do I know if this is luxury or the other one? Cheapest Model 3 Germany, just probably listed the cheapest Model Y is most expensive. Okay, but you have to understand, Edgar, that the MG is nowhere near as equipped as the Tesla, because the Model 3 that you listed there, it's all inclusive. You have pretty much everything, like I mentioned. But here, like, you don't have electric adjustable seat with memory. You don't have electric adjustable steering wheel. You don't have motorized liftgate. You don't even have a glass roof. You have some fabric seats. Stereo is shit. The list goes on. But I mean, it's a nice car, this MG. I'm gonna test it. But you have to be honest here. But there's actually a tiny price difference, even in UK. What was it again? 39k and 42k. Yeah, but you have to consider that you get so much good shit with Tesla, with that Model 3 that you just listed. Oh yeah, man. 360 camera, that is something I'm missing in Tesla. After testing so many other cars now, many of the cars I test nowadays, they have 360 camera. And every time I get in Tesla, I'll be like, ugh. Because previously I didn't care too much about 360 camera, but nowadays when I bring baby and I actually park nose in, then 360 camera is very useful. You wonder why they don't implement it. Well, okay, let's not mention, I forgot to mention Tesla's alien technology with, with a heat pump, the freaking industry-leading heat pump and octovalve. Like, just test the cars in winter. You know, test this car against a Tesla in winter, and the difference will be huge. Really, ever since Tesla implemented octovalve, it's just been outstanding in winter. Like no other cars will get remotely close to Tesla during winter. But before that one, Millennium Falcon, Raven, they are quite thirsty in winter because it's PTC. Yeah, MG Pilot is all this day, that's correct. But you know, there is a reason why Tesla sells so many cars, because they are damn good. If Tesla made shitty cars, some people would buy them initially and they'd be like, what the heck is this shit? You know? To the motorway again, so wait. I have 66% battery. It's wait. It's way too early to charge now. Oh, but on the other hand, I'm going to record that 4K shot, so it should start from Elverum. Yeah. Okay, but maybe I don't have to go to Circle K, but I actually want to go there because I need to clean the windscreen, and they have the cleaning stuff over there. Wow, oh, smooth asphalt. No, I haven't fast charged yet. We started the trip 54 minutes ago. But you know, even Millennium Falcon has preheating of the battery before fast charging. Millennium Falcon is going to be 10 years old this year. Prevent the shaking. Well, it only shakes. It is not shaking now, is it? Like I said, told you I did. It just shakes in the high speed. Like I said, it's something about resonance, that when it hits a certain frequency, the shake builds up. But now that we have slower roads, then there's no shake, and there was not much shake at all in the main camera, or in the camcorder anyway, and especially now. So yeah, Millennium Falcon was 680k in 2023, November 2023. Battery temperature is 23.5 according to this one. I'm not sure if it's correct, but it's probably correct. Seems like all the data here is correct. Yeah, ideally, oh shit, man. Ideally, I need to drive quite far before I do my first charging stop. But wait, unless I can make it all the way to Alvdal in a single charge. Wait. Can I? No, I don't think so. I'll be at 50% something by the time I reach Elverum. I'm at 66 now. And 50% is roughly 30 kilowatt hour, maybe possibly less because of the state of charge scale. I don't think I make it there. But we just need a quick top up and a clean up of the windscreen and get ready for it. Yeah. Wait, I should hammer these guys. I'm too slow now, mama. Let's hammer this guy at least. I wasn't paying attention. Yes, I use OBD scanner. OBD tool. Yeah. No, but full self-driving and 360, those are two different things. You still have to park your car, unless you want to let the car park for you. But no, there will be a situation where you want to park your car manually. And 360 camera is very nice to have. See, so I guess I just go for Ionity. It was a slight detour. Maybe I should try some of the new sites, but I didn't bring any cleaning stuff here. Yeah, that's a problem. Okay, I'll just go for Ionity. We go for some premium electricity. Oh, I want to check out the new Ionity at Namsskogan now. Oh yeah. Notice they're not working now. Okay, can we use it now? Autos there. Peterson. Yeah, now it's working, kind of. Yeah, okay, it's working. Yeah, that's a good question. How can Eon be so cheap compared to the others? I wonder if they are just low pricing it and they are burning money, or they are bleeding. because running a charging network is quite expensive. I've gotten some insight in how much stuff costs. And I mean, even today, you know, even some rich people, they don't have a high power charger at home for obvious reasons. Okay, let me see. Oh, it'll be partly cloudy. Well, that should still be enough for the colors to pop. Hopefully. Yeah, okay. Yeah, charging prices are quite high nowadays. That's why I stick to Ionity most of the places, and Tesla. Because I'm not keen on paying over around 8 NOK per kilowatt hour. I mean, it was high in the beginning. I mean, it was high initially last year. Whatever. Like, okay, whatever. No, I was thinking, yeah, but it will eventually be over soon. No, it stayed there a long time. So when I checked my bank statement, it was like, oh, what the heck, man? I spent a lot of money on charging here. Okay, why did this dude suddenly slow down? He was going at good pace earlier. Come on, chop chop. You have a Tesla. Okay. Nah, it's not really that much cheaper. If you look at the recharge, 50 kilowatt charging, it's like 5% cheaper, roughly. You know, it's like 7.9 NOK per kilowatt hour for high power charging, and then 7.5 NOK per kilowatt hour, something like that, for 50 kilowatt. Actually, the 50 kilowatt should be a lot cheaper. Maybe like at least 5 NOK or 4 NOK per kilowatt hour. You know, I might have enough juice to go to Alvdal. Should I just go for it? But then, in case I need to bail out, I can always bail out on the 50 kilowatt charger. But then there will be a little bit of cut in the continuity of the shot, or the 4K shot. It's a 75D, by the way. I have almost as big battery as this car. I don't know how much energy I have. Well, actually, I've spent more than, let me see, let's check distance. Okay. I spent around 25 kilowatt hour. So I have maybe 30 left, 35 left. Let me do a more exact calculation here. You see, distance 119 kilometers. And then consumption 218. Oh, 26 kilowatt hour used. So I have, okay, by the time I reach Elverum, I will have roughly 30 kilowatt hour left. 30 kilowatt hour divided by 165 kilometers. That's an average of 181 watt hours per kilometer. I think we can make it to Alvdal directly. Okay, if it's not enough, then I have to bail out somewhere. Yeah. Maybe I'll just go for it straight to Alvdal. But I can't bail out at Koppang. It's closed there. I have to go for Honestad, but then the shot will not be continuous all the way. Oh no, wait, I have to clean the windscreen. Okay, shit. Right. We just have to take. It's not a race anyway. It's just trip. So I will go to Ionity, even though it's a little detour. But because there we have Circle K. Otherwise, I can go to Esso. Actually, it doesn't matter really where I go, but I just need to clean the windscreen and maybe shoot some video. Yeah, every time we go on these motorway speeds, you see it bounces and shakes. But don't worry, it'll be over in a couple of minutes. And from there, we won't see any 110 zone until tomorrow evening on the way back. Okay, so not 100% clear sky, but close enough. Right. Yeah, nice weather. I picked this day simply because of the best weather. Otherwise, I would have done 1,000 kilometer challenge tonight. Traffic-wise, that's the best. So we'll see. I have to try to sneak out Monday night or some shit like that. Not sure how I'm gonna do it. Because ideally I need to start already around 8 maybe, so I can finish before the rush hour. Which means I have to leave around 7 in the evening. And avoid morning stau. Yeah, but oh, by the way, is the new supercharger open for all cars? One thing though is I'm not sure if MG works. I've heard people complain that the MG doesn't work with supercharger. I'm like, huh? Okay, maybe they have problem with handshake or protocol or shit like that. I need to test that eventually somewhere. Yeah, because I might be relying on Brakkvassar. Well, maybe not this time. I don't have to go Brakkvassar. I can just go for yeah, Namsskogan. Okay, let me see. Yeah, we should get the sun in the right angle once we start driving from Circle K. That should be actually, yeah, a little bit over 2 hours, 2 hour and 10 minute segment. So hopefully I get my first shot, my first video I can publish on the new channel. The Tesla Björn's, what's it called again? Tesla Björn's relaxing 4K drives and shit like, yeah. Okay, 57% battery. I think that's roughly 30 kilowatt hour left. So it is possible that we can make it all the way to yeah, Alvdal. I'm not sure, but whatever. We'll just don't want to stress too hard, go too deep, and stress too much on the charging stops here. Let's see where the supercharger. Yeah, I can see it over there. All right, all is good. I think rear-wheel drive is going to be a lot of fun to drive. On twisty roads. Man, why am I getting hungry again? Maybe I need to grab some snack at Circle K. Oh, EV6 with a trailer. Oh man. Don't give me a hard on, man. Heat pump 360 camera. Okay, okay. Oh, okay. I have luxury then. Yeah, because I have 360 camera. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so we also include. Yeah, this is also good because the shot will include parts of Elverum initially, since it's going to be Elverum Alvdal Highway 4. Yeah, the title needs to contain 4K, I guess. Yeah, we need to repeat that just to be sure. 4K driving from Elverum to Alvdal Highway 4, Norway. Yeah. We'll see, man. I have big hope of my new channel. Yeah, my gut feeling says that it's going to be great. You know, it would be ironic if the new channel makes more money than the main channel. Yeah, well, that's probably not gonna happen. Okay, let me see. Charge port is on the left side with the right side, not the right side with the wrong side. And there's a, huh? What? Did they not get the memo? Oh no, it is a different location, different configuration. Oh, okay, interesting. Oh shit, Highway 3. Yeah, my bad. Highway 4 is Gjøvik. I always mix up those two. Okay, we don't need a long stop here at all. It's actually going to be quite schnell. But where is the washing? Oh yeah, I can use it for the trucker, mother truckers. Okay, let's see. I guess I can just use this one. I probably need to grab some food. Is this one okay? Yeah, it seems to be working. All right. Park. What new channel? It's OnlyFans channel. XXX rated. 18 and above. The best shit. 4K action. Yeah. Wait, do you see that? 9? This time I have to go up in exposure. Okay, there's, oh, I forgot there's not much data here, just a little bit. Okay. All right. Do my shits. Well, I had to record. I forgot. I had to record. This is road trip. Okay, so this is Elverum. Elverum. Yes, eventually, but right now I don't have any content there, so. Oh, there's washing stuff here. motorcycles. Oh, so noisy. When are they going to be banned, huh? Wait, is the car not charging? Shit. We need to lock the car. What's wrong with this car? Okay. If that one fails, let me try next one. Usually when one of them fails, you can just move to another one. And then hopefully it works, right? Okay. Let's try again. Round 2. I think I need to stop the car, lock the car. What's wrong with this car? Okay, I don't know, but the charging just keeps failing now. Let me try another stall. I'm not sure why it's failing like this. And then should the car be on or off? I'm also not sure. Well, yeah, the good thing this is not a 1,000 kilometer challenge. We don't have any. We don't stress too hard now. We just okay. Let's go. Let's try this stall then. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with this. Shoot some video while I'm waiting. The handshake is super slow. Wait, is it actually charging now? Oh, it's charging, finally! We are now at Elverum. I had to try several times with some handshake problem, but finally it is charging. Look at this, look at the speed! 100 kilowatt at 58%. Wow! Game over. It's charging like a boss, even at high state of charge. Wow. Okay, I mean, I probably didn't have to stop here. I wonder if I could have made it straight to Alvdal, but I'm doing a recording now in 4K and I needed to clean the windscreen and I also felt like I needed some food. So yeah, but wow, this is quite schnell. Let me show you outside by the way. So it is look at that speed. Wow. Okay, whatever. I don't know what I'm supposed to eat here. Just find something. But is it gonna beep at me again? Okay, whatever. I have to lock the car. It will probably beep at me again. Why does it beep? Every time I unlock the car, it beeps at me. What's wrong with it, man? I think it might have to do something with the OBD. But okay, let me record a little bit and then off we go. Let me navigate to, can I search for Ionity Alvdal now? My navigation is super sluggish now that it boots up. Ionity. Okay, quick pit stop. I went for some food and then here. Okay, next stop is going to be Alvdal. So, so look at this. Ionity. Oh, this is tiny keyboard. Alvdal. They found it. Nice. That's good. Go. All right. And then look here. But this is a new feature. You have a swipe down here with HVAC settings. It's wonderful. Big buttons, easy to press. See, auto. Look at this. I wonder if MG listened to my complaints and they actually change it. Other car manufacturers, take note. This is the way to do it. If you have a small screen, make the buttons big because then it's easy to press these buttons when you're driving. Okay, yeah, actually, this is weird, man. I have to have it on 25 or 26 degrees Celsius. Otherwise, it's going to be freezing cold in here if I have it on 21 like other cars. But okay, well, let's look here. Okay, if we go back to charging. Now it's not charging that fast anymore, but still okay speed. Yeah, 75% now. 62 kilowatt. Okay, off we go. Keyless entry button. What do you mean? No, I pressed the unlock button on the key fob. Okay, we're gonna leave now. We have plenty of juice. How to set all the stuff here. All right. Menu. All right. I want to go for the resolution 4K. All right. And then reset time code. All right. Okay, I'm ready. Hopefully this one will work. If not, then I just keep trying. There's already a little bit of dust here. What the heck? Clean that one up. Needs to be tack sharp and clean. Okay, let's let me check something here before I start. I need to check that white balance is correct. Pointing against Ionity chargers, which are supposed to be quite white. Okay, let me see. White balance. .58. .56. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, actually that looks better. Okay. White balance good. Charger good. Bit rate good. I need a checklist. Time code good. Memory card in. Reset trip. Yeah, last charge. Okay, reset. Okay, now we can take off. Okay, let me get out of this station area before I start the recording. I'm so hungry now. I've been doing some stuff, preparations for the trip. Yeah, I should record once we get on the highway. So not over here yet. Wait for it. So we charged to 76%. That took 10 minutes from 56 to 76. Yeah, just a quick top up and a much needed pee break and a little food grab. And yeah. So we might arrive at Alvdal with around 20%. I'm not sure, actually. I have no idea. Achtung! Roman. Start button. Is there a start button? Where's the start button? I was looking for the start button, but I couldn't find it. There's no start button there. You just press the brake. As far as I know. Should I take the shortcut or the regular route? I think I will take the regular route. What? Or yeah, maybe take the main road. Maybe some roundabouts there. Exactly, no start button. Cool. Can we just get in here? Eventually. After that car, okay, come on, timing here, timing, go. All right, okay, start from here. Record. Oh, let's see now. Hopefully this will be a good one. Wow, the gas is not too expensive today. 17 to 18 NOK. Wait a minute. Maybe I'll take the shortcut after all, because there will be less roundabouts. But then I have to wait in the thing there. Yeah, okay. Maybe I'll just take the shortcut. Yeah, let's go for it. It's slightly more interesting than the other one, the other route. This is the old route anyway. Yeah, fortunately the suspension on the MG4 is fairly soft. I mean, not super soft, but softer than Tesla. So hopefully there's not too much vibration here. Oh, auto stay on the other hand is super annoying. Dude, stop it! Don't fight it! No, it's not bad suspension. It's just a bit harsh. They have always been like that. I mean, Model 3 and Model Y, especially. Model S is better. They're always been set to be quite sporty, so they will do it very well in the Moose test, of course. But for harshness, especially the Model Y initially was quite harsh. But the latest and greatest one are way better. Maybe I should hammer that guy. Nah, whatever, it's too late now. If I want to hammer, I should have done it earlier, but whatever. Well, except for if he's going the same way as me. Oh, shit. I'm gonna stare at this dude for the next 10 minutes. Well, hopefully he's going straight. Nah, shit, he's also gotten away. Okay, maybe I need to hammer him. Yeah, we'll see. Don't want to include too much hammering in these scenic shots. But that might be the case. Yeah, you see here. Okay, you see here. All right, Österdon, here we come. I can have my food. Let me see. Maybe play some music for you guys. Wait, did it just play music? Shit, it did. Are you crazy, man? Man, this system. Oh no, it played. Okay. What? Oh shit. Oh shit. We can't play music because it shakes the front windscreen. Well. We can play when we're not shooting 4K. I don't know too much about the EX30. Can you guys enlighten me? What's so special about it? People are just hype up about it. It's just a smaller version of the XC40, right? Lane keeping is more or less the same, or as shitty as before. Yeah, so next stop, Alvdal. 160 kilometers from here. Seems like I might have to include some hammering in my chill driving video. And that's a slow pull. Wow, 300k. Sounds like a bargain. That's just a starting price though. Man, what the? Man, what the heck, man? This motorcycle is smelly. It's trying to kill me. They need to ban these fossils, man. Noisy and smelly, toxic. Okay. I think I have to rename my channel, my new channel, to Testa Bjørn's hammer videos across Norway. because that's what's gonna happen now. I'm going to hammer that DHL truck. Well, should have taken one more. Over there, we can take another one. Yeah. I think some people are gonna bitch if I hammer too hard. Yeah, like here, zip. Dansken. Okay. I need to get a little bit space so we don't, so the truck doesn't block all the view. Hammerfest, yeah. We had nice weather, and finally Norway is turning green, except in the mountains. Okay, I could hammer here, but I'll wait. There's another stretch coming up soon I can go for. Shouldn't be too much traffic anyway on a Saturday. Maybe some traffic in the city, but not that much outside the cities. Okay, it's this one. Let me see. Let me give you some space here. Get ready. Yep. Okay, let's go. Now we have a fat e-tron we have to hammer. Fat e-trons are always slow because they're so thirsty. Whoa, what the heck, man? Yeah. The 4K videos is going to be like people who just comment how many cars I hammer rather than the beautiful nature. All right. And of course, tonight we're gonna go for it. The Gruben pizza. I haven't had it in a long time. This time, because we drive a small car, then I don't have any EcoFlow with me or any kitchen appliances. Yep, it seems like we're getting okay shots here. I'll have to look at that once I'm home, see if I can use it or not. I'll just try to collect as many as possible. I will also try to collect a nice shot from Alvdal back to Elverum tomorrow. And I'm planning on passing by Alvdal. I start from Alvdal at 6. That should give me good enough shots. Oh, a Zoe! Even a Zoe. What the heck, man? I need to disable that auto steer, man. Okay, I had enough. Come on. Okay, now I only use ACC. Well, I predict that the car manufacturers will go for around 500 kilometers range. And then they would just bring the cost down instead, and the weight down. You can free up some space. Because I think if car manufacturers offer 500 kilometers range and 750 kilometers, they would probably go for around 500. Because it's a bit cheaper. Yeah, I picked these 2 days specifically because of the weather. I looked closely at windy, look at the clouds and everything, and there's going to be a little bit of rain around Trøndelag. This is the best days. The 1,000 kilometer challenge can be done pretty much on any day, any night run. Yeah, I'm expecting some 10-hour run with it. But you see, this is like a general misconception that we need so much range in EVs. My claim is that as long as you have 500 kilometers range, then that's good enough for most people, because you can charge at home. It all boils down to price. I mean, even today, we have cars that can go 700, 750 kilometers. But do they sell a lot? No, because they're too damn expensive. And even Tesla aims for around 500 kilometers range on the new Model 2, or whatever they're going to call it. You know, we are slowly progressing. Just 10 years ago, then a Leaf used to have around 100 kilometers range only. And nowadays, the poor man's EV, they have roughly 300 kilometers range, like Stellantis cars and yeah. Ioniq, 28 kilowatt hour, yeah, Ioniq. roughly 300 kilometers range. But actually, those Stellantis cars, they have 50 now, around 50 kilowatt hour. No, but that's the thing. Even with 500 kilometers range, you already cover 99% of the journeys. It's just that 1% extra that you need insane range. But I bet that Mr. Tony Funmi, you don't own an EV, do you? If you actually own an EV with 500 kilometers range, and if you have home charging, you will not be talking about 750 kilometers range. You can ask anyone who has a Tesla or a long-range EV if they need 750 kilometers range. They'll be like, no, 500 is plenty. Okay, now I kind of need auto steer because I need to use two hands. Let me try this one, Tia, and this one, okay. Oh shit, traffic. Massive traffic in Østerdalen. Oh, okay, you're Australian, yeah. That explains. If you're Australian, you need 750 kilometers of range because the government there sucks. They don't support EV development. And they have shitty charging network. But in most developed countries, like Europe, I mean, across Europe, then you have so many fast chargers everywhere. It's more like corner case. Really, Australia. Even in Thailand, I'm struggling, man. If you drive 500 kilometers, try to drive 750 kilometers. That's freaking Bangkok to Chiang Mai. You want to have at least 1 or 2 stops before you drive that far, or when doing a trip. I mean, that's Australia. It's different topic. It doesn't apply to the rest of the world, fortunately. Even in Thailand, I'd say that my claim is that 500 kilometer range, like a Model 3 long range, is plenty. You will have to charge before the car is empty, long time before, and there's plenty of chargers in Thailand. Even if it's a lot of stuff, you can even go for some AC. Yeah, what about the NAF test? I saw it, yeah. What? Do I need to hammer some? Oh shit, there's a freaking leaf in front. Oh, here it goes. Okay, I have to rename my channel. Tesla Bjorn's 4K. Wait, okay, how about this? Do you guys have any good names? Tesla Bjorn's 4K relaxing hammer drives. How about that? The very best of Tesla Bjorn's undertakings in 4K. Why do you need a laptop? I already have a laptop and I also have a desktop. Edit out the ham. Oh, nah, that would be weird. It would be weird. The timeline will be chopped. How about Tesla Bjorn goes rogue on Norwegian highways in 4K? Wait. The car is not smooth at transition. Shit, man. Okay, it's not. It's braking semi-hard from time to time because of traffic in front. Actually, it's using the brake pedal. I feel like. I felt it. So that's not good. Well. I think I need to hammer this guy because I need to get past it. I need to get past the motor, the caravan, and then eventually the Leaf. Nordic. I might include Switzerland eventually. But how about Tesla Bjorn's relaxing hammerings in 4K? I mean, they are quite chill, right? The hammer. Yeah, look at this one. Look at this. Yeah. Okay. I know every corner in Österdalen. Every stretch, every corner, every hammer stretch. Yeah, go. It's so effortless. Oh, nice. How many horsepower do we have here? Well, I could check in the kilowatt meter. Okay. When should we get past this Leaf? I know it's summer, I know it's rapid gates, so yeah, that's why. But you can just do it here, let's go. $204 horsepower, really? Damn. It's a punchy little bastard. Okay, sport mode. Well, let me see. How do I change mode again? Is there a mode button somewhere? There are no buttons here. Scheiße! Oh shit! Oh, there. Oh. I have to go to home. Wait. I have to go to vehicle. Wait for the lag. Wait, I pressed it, didn't I? The fuck, man? How many times I have to press vehicle? There. Okay. Driving. Sport. Okay, yeah, it becomes more instant. Okay. Yeah, 150 kilowatt on the car scanner. I'll just dial back to normal mode here. Okay. Let's go. Chill. Oh, what the heck, man? What's up with all this traffic? I didn't plan on hammering that much. It's supposed to be a chill drive. Oh, there's one way I could do it. I could just drive slower. Then I won't run into all these slow pokes blocking my view. No, it's doing a phantom brake. No, dude, the truck is over there. Shit, man, it's even worse than Tesla. There was a parked truck way over there. Car wanted to brake down all the way. Oh, we have a donation. Wow. Norbert donated $25. Here in UK, 27 Model 3 kWh costs the same as basic MG. What do you recommend? Oh, the 2020 model is it doesn't have the best suspension and soundproofing. That's a hard choice. In that case, I might want to go for an MG4 instead. But on the other hand, you get some good equipment in the Model 3. So it boils down to what your personal preferences are, I'd assume. Okay, fortunately, some of the guys are going faster than me. That's good. So I don't have to hammer all of them. How's the rain? Ich weiß nicht, but it could seem like we have closer to 400 kilometers, which is pretty good. Achtung, Achtung, Baustelle. No, what is this? What is this? A Toyota. We have to hammer a Toyota. Yeah, you hammer first and you ask afterwards. Boy, it's a fast little bugger. Look at that guy, he's itchy. But I mean, either you go for it or you don't, right? I'm not sure what the guy is doing. Okay, you know what? I think I need to hammer both of them. Yeah, okay. If he hesitates, I will just go for it. Like here. Wait for it. Here. Is he gonna go for it? No. Okay, he's going for it. Okay, he goes for it. Alright, that's good. Let him go first. Just give it some slack. Oh, is it? Oh, we have MG4s here. Oh yeah. My brother from another mother. Yo, what's up? Lots of MG4s. Oh yeah. Okay, hammer time. Yep. Okay, how about 4K scenic hammer time with Tesla Bjorn? We have to be honest about what this channel is all about, right? Wow, that's really good. How does the NOK dollar it's good because I get paid in dollars. I mean, it's based on dollars. So if the NOK is weak, then that's good for me, at least for the income part. But then the interest rate is really high nowadays, which is quite painful for me since I'm building a ginormous house. I have to wait for the Skoda to hammer, and then I'll hammer after him. Yeah, you know, I haven't been in the north in a while now. We are in mid-June, so it's supposed to be bright all day, all night up there. So we are planning on going to the Arctic Circle at midnight. Okay, well, you can hammer it now. Yeah, he's going for it. This guy doesn't hesitate. He probably chipped his Skoda. Look at that. Freaking hammering with a trailer. That's my boy, yes. And this is a German registered van, Volkswagen. Oh, that's why it's so smelly. LOS. Which region is that? Los or LOS? Oh man, it's. I thought it was a Skoda that was smelly. No. It's this Volkswagen, of course. I'm smelling Dieselgate right now. Okay, maybe I should include the name of the car I'm driving, also the model. People will be wondering, hey, which car did you drive on that route? You were hammering so hard. Yeah, I'm gonna sleep in the car. I'm not sure if I can keep the car awake. How the heck do I do that? Brandenburg. Wait, is that Berlin? Oh wow, look at this. Someone actually hammered me. That is actually, that happens in Österdalen. Yeah, you rarely see people hammer me. But I don't actually drive that fast. You know, just go a little bit over the speed limit so I don't get the mother truckers behind me. But for some reason in Österdalen, people want to go faster here than Gudbrandsdalen or other places. Even guys with trailers, they hammer. Some of them, at least. Well, the 4K shot is looking good. Let's hope I can use it. Near Berlin, okay, because Brandenburg is... Well, we have Brandenburg... wait. Yeah, I don't remember. One of the tourist attractions was called Brandenburg something from my memory. So you drove all the way from Berlin? Damn. Or nearby there. Damn. He must have polluted a lot on his way here. Yeah, I guess I have to wait for these two fossils to hammer the Tesla. Wait, don't tell me that's the same Tesla that we hammered earlier. Slowpoke. Yeah, in that's what the other Tesla Model S. Yeah, man. Well, we are planning a trip, but I emailed Volkswagen several weeks ago about borrowing Das Auto, but they haven't responded yet. That's weird. But that guy was kind of late. So yeah, I'm not sure what's up with that. I mean, do they have vacation, or are they not up for it? Normally, if Möller, they're quite fast at responding. I request an ID Bus Pro for the trip. Checkpoint Charlie. Oh, Checkpoint Charlie is Brandenburg. Ah, okay. Well, in Norway also, you could kind of see it, at least where it was originally registered. So I remember that JC is Jessheim, I think it was. Well, it was Lillestrøm or Jessheim. I used to have JC license plate. And then YA is Mo i Rana, and YE is Bodø, I think it was. Well, yeah, I think it was something like that. And in general, the further north you go, the higher the letter, right? So actually, this is funny. In the way north there, I think it was Kirkenes or somewhere there. Then you have ZZ, and then some people, they actually use the ZZ plates there on cars in the south here because it's cool. Yeah, it's like CC top. Because it's not as peepee. Oh, it's a nice peepee you have right there. Oh, Danish registered the ID4. Seems like summer's here. The tourists are here. We're just waiting for the German invasion of the slowpoke RVs entering the country, driving dog slow around these roads, not letting anyone pass them. And then when the road goes straight and they floor it and they hammer it, it makes it even harder to overtake. And then of course, in combination with Norwegians who never overtakes, then you have a recipe for a long ass annoying drive in Norway. So I'll probably avoid driving too much in Norway. Oh, but I'm planning on going to Åndalsnes with wifey and Isabel and Maya. School zone ahead. What? Where's the school? Is it this one? Is this a school? What's up with these Chinese cars claiming school zone all over the place? I've never seen a school around here. Or maybe someone got school here. That's a different story. Wow, look at this. Consumption. See, well, guys. Okay, let's have a little quiz here, a guessing game. What is the current consumption from Elverum? Spam now. We have 198 people. We can use watt hour per kilometer. We can use kilowatt hour per 100 kilometer. We can use grams per kilometer. We can use kilograms per 100 kilometers. Or we can, yeah. 17, okay. 160, okay. Liters. Well, no one got it right yet. Oh, it's getting hotter. Yeah, it's getting hotter. Tampenbrenner. There, yes, Tom A. Correct. 152 watt hour per kilometer. Damn! It's game over for Tesla now. Yeah, that's it. It's game over. This thing is efficient like a Tesla. Charges as fast as an e-tron. As cheap as a Dacia. As comfy as a Porsche. Well, as sporty as a Porsche. As comfy as a Mercedes. It has everything, and it's made in China. Thank you for supporting the Chinese government and for providing them with all the data. Average speed, 78 kilometers per hour. Well, we have tailwind. I guess that helps. Okay. We are still at 62%. Wow, I wonder how many percent we will arrive with at Alvdal. But at Alvdal, I probably want to take a little full break. Wait, can I go straight from Alvdal to Majavatn, no, Namsskogan. Oh, that would be awesome, man. I mean, it's gonna be dog slow anyway, right? Yeah, including automatic honk. Yeah, I don't know why it honked at me, because it didn't do that before, but I suspect that it's because I'm running the OBD tool thing. We can try to turn it off and we'll probably see that it stops honking. Honky tonk. Is that Audi a little bit passive? I mean, you better hammer it, otherwise I'm gonna hammer you again, man. I'm not planning on getting stuck behind these Dutch people. Yeah, there's some Dutch, I think that's a Dutch one, two of them. Least bing bong Chinese car. Man, don't ask so hard questions, man. The least bing bong. Maybe Xpeng. Wait, or Neo? Nah. Oh yeah, dude, Audi, you better hammer it, man. Otherwise, yeah. Otherwise, you're gonna tell me my mommy. Okay, come on, go. Well. What are those 4 rings? Huh? Is that 4 zeros? Or is that 4 Audi rings? Come on, go. There's a nice Hammerschmidt coming up here. Oh, wait, where's it going? Wait, whoa, don't beep at me. No, next one. Yeah, this one. Oh, these might be Danes, not Dutch. For some reason, Danes, they also start using some yellow license plate now. Okay, go. After the next car there, then you go for it, right? I'll be right behind you. Where's dansken? Hæ? Skal du ha en kammerlåse? Okay, maybe not. Damn, I hope I have enough memory cards. These files are humongous. If I don't have enough space, I have to dump some on my laptop. Okay, good. Those guys are faster than me. That's fine. Then we don't have any slow pokes in front of me. That's what I care about. They don't get in my way. I don't have to be the fastest guy. That is irrelevant, as long as my view is not blocked by some slow pokes. And we can have a good pace on the driving here. Yeah, that's good. Because I need to reach Arctic Circle tonight, and we have to dick around for an hour at Circle K. But I wonder what kind of charging they have over there. And also, will it work on supercharger V2, V3? I need to test. I have to test some open V3. Yeah, wait. Open V3, that must be Brackvassarv. Maybe I can just stop there just to test. Or, yeah. Watt per kilometer, yeah, that's a good one. That is a good one. Slow clap. Yeah. Just broke the law of physics. But if you break the law of physics, do you get in jail, or how does that work? Supercharger is danger. Oh, is that open for the public? I guess eventually I need to drive far, but I need to also count the segment. Actually, especially today, yeah, when we're traveling north. Tomorrow on the way back, I might not be collecting too many. I'm not sure yet. because I don't want cloudy weather. I want sunny weather for the one. So it's on the way back tomorrow. It's only Alvdal, Elverum I will be collecting 4K shots. Physics Jailer, the black. Oh, that's a good one. Oh shit. No, dude. Oh man, I have to fight the steering wheel all the time. Ugh. Let me turn off that shit again. Man. Turn off Tia. Wait, maybe I just have to turn off Tia. Yeah, that's it. The other one, lane keeping assist, can be on. So I don't have to switch too much off and on and off. Wow. You know, I think I could have gone directly from Oslo to Alvdal, given this consumption and with the tailwind. But I really needed a break. But I guess that's not the point, right? To show that, oh, you can go that far. Okay, we're gonna try. We're gonna try it then. Maybe Alvdal to. Wait, can you guys find out for me, please? What is the distance from Alvdal to Namsskogan, sugarcane Namsskogan, where the Ionti is? I think on a good day, like today, we can probably go close to 400 kilometers, since we also have tailwind and dog slow stretch and downhill advantage. Well, actually, and then we get to go up again a little bit at Namsskogan. Yeah. No, Cha is good enough. I turn off Cha and then we are good now. Pro tip to you guys. You don't have to touch all the other stuff. Just turn off Cha. Cha. Whoa, those guys are over the line. Shit, man. Crazy mother truckers. Huh? 400. Well, I'm not sure. I need a clear answer. Distance from Alvdal to Namsskogan, sugarcane Namsskogan. 457. Oh shit. Okay, that's a little bit too much. Okay, I need to stop somewhere in between. I probably need to pee also. Okay. Yeah. Okay, maybe Steinkjer then. Yeah. Well, that's easy, man. I can charge you 50% and reach Steinkjer. Well, okay, maybe not 50%. Okay, what we're gonna. Okay, next it will be Alvdal and then Steinkjer and then Namsskogan. Man, the car drives like a freaking Toyota driver. Come on, speed up. Need to force it. $316. Huh? What? From what? Huh? Oh, okay, I see. From Alvdal to Steinkjer, right? 306 kilometers. Yeah, that's fine. Because I might want to have my food break. I have some Stormbike food with me. Want to eat that at Alvdal. And that means that stop will be semi-long, maybe half an hour. And then I should be at 80%. But we have plenty of charging options now. Since last time, like Steinkjer has plenty of chargers. We have, Brakkvass. No, I'll skip Brakkvassalven. We have Ionity, of course. Namsskogan. We have Brakkvassalven as before. We have, Mo i Rana has lots of high power chargers now. It has become a high power charger powerhouse, which is good because Mo i Rana is a place where many tourists sleep over, even Norwegians. So several years ago, it sucked balls over there, only 50 kilowatt. All the desperate fat e-trons, they needed juice because they have so thirsty cars. Teslas, they'd be like, lol, they just charge at the supercharger. And then all the other cars be like, they suck on 50 kilowatt. Well, they don't make food, they just resell some Gilde food. Stuff you add water and then you can eat it out from the bag. I've shown it many times before. Oh, it's an Aria with a bunch of cars behind. It never goes wrong. Well, like I said, I disabled CHA and then everything is fine and I stopped complaining. That's all that matters. And when I don't disable CHA and I disable that lane assisting, then it's still bouncy crap shit. Is it supposed to be warmer than this? Because I did not bring my shorts. So check the weather forecast. It will be around 18 degrees Celsius in Mo i Rana, which is actually quite hot for the north. Okay, let me see. Well, okay, so I can record to Alvdal, and I can record another one from Alvdal to, well, that's gonna be a long one. Damn. Alvdal to, well, or should I stop at Klatt? Nah. Steinkjer, no, that's easy. Alvdal, Steinkjer. That's a long one. It would be, I should record in different segments. So Alvdal to Trondheim, and then restart it. And then Trondheim to Steinkjer, maybe. Yeah, a bunch of city stuff. See if that one is popular or not. A bunch of slow pokes on that stretch. And some Baustelle. And then Steinkjer. Oh, yeah, that's gonna be Steinkjer, Namsskogan. Oh, it gets better and better. And then Namsskogan, Mosjøen. Wait, oh, Namsskogan, Mo i Rana. Is that gonna work? And then Mo i Rana, Arctic Circle. That's a short one. Wait, are you guys clone or something? I thought Alan Hole was Alan Brown, but he changed his name. But it's apparently the real Alan Brown arrived now. Okay, well, I'm lost in the translation. There can only be one Alan. Man, this car trucks. Can you wait, guys? Do we have any MG exporter? How do you disable that annoying slowdown in the curves? Gee, I want to see if I can disable it. Assist mode, lane keep alert sensitivity, assist mode. Shit, I think you can't disable that. Yeah, I don't think you can disable that shit. You can't. Ah, man. Well, okay, no, you can disable it. You know how you do it? Change to a Tesla. Problem solved. Yeah, thank me later. Can we just go back? You know what they say? Det er ingen skam å snu. De 10 fjellvettreglene. Turn off ACC? What the heck? Okay, maybe not. What is the problem? The problem is that it slows down like a Toyota driver in the curves. We have 200 horsepower here. We have rear wheel drive. There is no reason to drive like a slowpoke in the curves. Gotta drive manually now. Otherwise it would drive me crazy. Oh, who was trying to fool there? It was a Volvo XC40 with AA license plate. I can't wait to enter no man's land. Haven't been in a while. Haven't been north of, well actually, yeah, I haven't been north of Alvdal in a long time. I think last time I went to Trondheim and beyond was November last year. Yeah, that was, I went there with Aria and then again with ID Bus. The money shots I had. Holland, yeah. I can see that's an electric Volvo, the thirstiest EV ever, one of the thirstiest EVs. I have a fat e-tron behind me. That one is freaking thirsty. Wow, the consumption is 150 watt-hour per kilometer. Damn! This Chinese technology is getting better and better now. It's game over for the Western car industry. The Germans should be worried. And where do I see the software? With rear wheel drive, yes, of course. It's probably going to be very popular. So I will, of course, test any hyped up car, no matter how shitty it is, no matter how thirsty it is. As long as it's hyped up, we're gonna test it. Just like the Ioniq 6, possibly the most hyped up car. Well, actually, what is the most hyped up car in 2023? I thought it was the Ioniq 6, but it didn't get that many views. Lucid? Nah. Ford Lightning F-150 or whatever it's called? Nah. Seeker? Nah. Aptera? The G9? No, there's Chinese cars now. Chinese cars are not that hyped up. Speaking of Chinese cars, what is that? Is that no? That's a Soul there. Okay, the E-Soul. Yo, what's up? Yeah, the G9. Well, I'm disappointed now. Xpeng, they lent the G9 to NUF and they tested charging. Well, that's a bummer. I wanted to be the first one to test the charging. Could have gotten lots of views on it, lots of PR. Oh yeah, damn, Tesla Bjorn tested it. You know, maybe Electric and Inside EV would pick up the charging video and bring out the word that Chinese made some fast charging EV. Polestar? i5? Really? Like, up until now I didn't even know that the i5 existed or that they were coming out with it. Maybe I should test that Dacia Spring so that to get one from Sweden. No, there are some in Norway. Yeah. i7? Nah. What was it again? I'm gonna borrow some, a BYD Han. And there was another BYD. I wonder if I can get my hands on a BYD Atto 3 in Norway. Would that be of any interest? Because I think BYD Atto 3, the Swedes, they buy them. It's like the poor man's electric cars. Yeah, Swedes, they are poor, so they have to buy shitty Chinese cars instead of the nice American electric cars or the nice German cars. So maybe I should review Atto 3 in Norway. Yeah, we haven't tested Banana Box on it. So I don't know what's up with BYD, but last time I borrowed from BYD directly is freaking far, man. I have to go all the way to past Drammen, a little bit past Drammen. RSA bil. But this time I will be able to borrow from Askim, which is a lot closer. Where actually is it? Maybe it's about the same. Yeah, there's some Autoria in Ski, and then Autoria in Askim, and then they have BYD Han. Finally I can test the Han. I heard that the suspension Han is quite bouncy, so I will see how it is. Because my neighbor bought a BYD Han. My neighbor's parents, they are retired now. First they wanted an EQS, and when I bought EQS, they were super interested in the EQS. And then they went ahead and bought the BYD instead. I was like, huh? I was like completely, but they were so happy with it. They said, oh, it's so comfy. I was like, oh yeah. I was like, huh? But it's a freaking Chinese car. And it's BYD. What happened to the EQS they were interested in, right? Wait, what's happening over here? Koppang, yeah, Koppang. Ah, okay, nothing new. Yeah, the stalls are still there. All right. Kempower is coming, right? I can smell it. Kempower. New transformer. Oh yeah, lots of stalls over there. I bet Shell will see a big upswing in customers coming there to charge. Well, but correct me if I'm wrong, the i5 is a Model 3. Well, when is BMW is going? When are they going to stop taking shortcuts? I mean, they had something going on with the i3, except for this. Speaking of ugliness, the i3 must be the ugliest BMW ever, right beside the 1 Series. And 1 Series is like, shit. Well, yeah, but again, i5 is big, but big on the outside, small on the inside. That's how the Germans do it. Just like Fat e-tron. Freaking enormous car, but it has less space than a... What? But okay, but why didn't BYD make the seats fall the BYD Han, you cannot fold the rear seats. That's probably why Norwegians don't care about that car, because it's not practical for. I mean, you can use it for something, but you can't use it for everything like a potato. i3 is a classic. Well, I don't know, man. i3, I didn't like it from the start. I still don't like it. And it has poor driving dynamics at high speed. It becomes unstable if you go fast or past 120 kilometers per hour. It rapid gates if you try to run the heater while charging. Yeah, I'm not sure what is so good about the i3. It is kind of efficient at low speed. They have tiny bicycle tires. Yeah. To me, I feel like it was a poor attempt. I mean, they had something going on there, and they were like, fuck that shit. We're going to just go for a regular fossil platform. And then they went on ahead and made the iX3. And then i4. Like, oh shit, I've seen under the hood in the i4. Like, what the heck, man? Yeah. That's a bummer. I mean, even Volkswagen, they were like, Scheisse, we have to make MEB platform. Yeah, that's good, man. That is a good move. MEB platform was a big success, and all the MEB cars that come out with that. Oh, we have a fiddlehead over here. Yeah, but it's too late now. They are not edible anymore. We have to take them fresh and young. Yeah. About a month ago, that would be perfect for fiddleheads. Wait, dude, this car is slowing down. Oh, man. Oh, I have this fat e-tron lurking behind me, but then the car slows down like a Toyota driver in the curbs. Just noticed. Wait, check something here. Is it regenning? Yeah, it's regenning a little bit. Okay, it's regenning down the hills. Yeah, okay, it is regenning. It just feels a bit weird, the regen. It's not smooth. It goes a bit choppy. Seems like the whole car is a bit choppy. For auto steer and for regen. Hot hatch? What? I don't know. Okay, whatever. Yeah, but my opinion is that the i4 is freaking fugly, and also those suicide doors, man. Oh, that is the most impractical door solution ever. It's even more impractical than the Model X Falcon Wing doors. Like, you can imagine trying to use an i3 as a taxi. If you want to open the rear door, you have to open the front door first. Or in other situations, so you always have to open the front door before you open the rear door. And the problem with the i3 is that it was made as a fossil car. It was made as Rex. It was not born electric, it was born fossil. So they had a placeholder for the Rex there. And then for BEV version, they just put a shaft there where the Rex motor is supposed to be, where the Rex engine. And then that shaft tends to fail, and you get fail. And I've seen it. I see the i3 group. People keep posting problems, and then there's a meme. They say, "Oh, it's like this fortune teller. It's like, oh, it's the 12-volt battery. Yeah, it's always a 12-volt battery that is the problem." So oh man. And then Marcus, well, he said that he might want to sponsor me with a car so I can drive around with it. But he didn't want to, he was not too interested in a classic Ioniq, but he's more into the i3, the 22 kilowatt hour, or the 60 amp hour. Yeah, let's use amp hours. Yeah, okay. The 60 amp hour i3, And then he wants to put Marcus Beal sticker on it. Then I can drive around with it. I'm like, how about the classic Ioniq instead, huh? Why go for the shittiest when you can go for the best classic Ioniq, huh? I heard it's good. Also the main problem with the i3 is that it's so overpriced. It's so much more expensive than the other cars in that era. Like, you can buy a classic Soul. I would take that one any day over the, well, actually maybe not the first generation Soul, but again second generation Soul then, at least. Or maybe even a Leaf with a Lizard battery. Yeah, just whatever. Just YOLO it. It's gonna rapid gate, but that's fine. Battery will be 50 degrees Celsius. You can still charge fairly fast. Yeah, the carbon fibers. Yeah, like they were onto something. The carbon fiber, the CRFM, whatever they call it. I was like, ooh, why didn't you just develop a new platform, with some all-electric platform with a skateboard design and the carbon fiber? You know, that could have been awesome. But no, they just went the fossil way. So whatever. Well. Okay, well, consumption is 152. All right, so pretty good. Average speed 80 kilometers per hour. We're down to 52%. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Ford. You know what? First they laugh at you, right? Yeah, now you know what the Tesla should say. You want to join the network? Yeah, okay. First, what you have to do is give up the Model E name. Yeah, you know, we trade the Model E name for the supercharger network, huh? How about that? The GM, yeah. They never made a Model E anyway. They make a Mach E. But I mean, there's E. What's the whole deal with that? Because other cars, they use E and I everywhere, right? I-Pace. Let me see. Can you guys name any I and E cars? Honda E, E208, Ampera E. I mean, there's a freaking E everywhere. And I everywhere. And for some reason, Model E, no. iMia, yeah, they even started that early with iMia. That must be the first I car. The Model E is a trademark of it. Okay, whatever. But on the other hand, if Tesla actually made a Model, yeah, that's called a Model 3. If they actually made a Model E, how are lazy people gonna call them? ME, like Windows ME, because now it's M3. Lowercase m or uppercase M, whatever, it's M3 now all over the place, which becomes confusing when you are in a BMW group discussing a Model 3 versus an M3 race or battle. Alpha 3 is very popular. Okay. Well, I have to try to get one then. Yeah, I should at least do 1,000 kilometer challenge and some banana box test. Maybe a range test. It seems like I have to redo some of the tests. But at least, okay, eventually I will be able to do banana box test in Thailand. And maybe I can, I think, you know, I've already done an interior review in Thailand with this MG. So I think I can just skip that one. I did it with a baby stroller and everything. Just have to focus on the stuff that I cannot do in Thailand, like 1,000 kilometer challenge and banana box test for now. Plastic fantastic, huh? Well, did you sit in one yet? I was quite surprised of how premium stuff felt in there, at least some stuff. But here, the MG4, that one is plastic fantastic. This is the definition of plastic fantastic. Okay, this one is soft, but Pretty much everything in here is like rock hard. Even the MGZS feels more premium than this MG4. So I was not too impressed when I saw the MG4 for the first time. MG4 feel my thing. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should do that. That could be a popular one because, yeah, because it's a hyped up car. Okay, I need to schedule a time for it. Not sure when it's going to be. I have to keep the battery low so I don't have to drive too far. But I'm going to be super busy next week. Yeah, with this car plus some house stuff, like, it's incredible how long it takes just to pick stuff for the kitchen and bathroom and for electrician, and then we have tiles also coming. Yeah, plastic is fantastic because it lasts forever. Throw it out in nature and it takes centuries before it decomposes. Okay, we're getting close to Atna again. Atna, there you go. I can cook my food. My bag food. What is it called? Turmat. Trip food. ADAS, what is auto steer, right? 99%. Yeah, we can recycle plastic as long as it gets in the trash bin. It's not easy to recycle plastic if it's littered all over the place, and if it's in the ocean or by the road, right? That's the problem. That's the main problem with plastic. And that's why we are now forced to use paper straw. I hate paper straw. It makes the drink taste weird, and it kind of becomes soggy. And it's, yeah. And the same with, well, paper cup, I kind of got used to it. But yeah, the restrictions that we have now on plastic because people litter them all over the place. That's the problem. Humans, they are not smart. Wait, Atna blir stengt. What was that? Shit. There was a sign and you could only read it for a split second. Let's just stop and read it, I guess. Wait, they're gonna close the bridge at some point. Oh, it's green, it's green, it's green. Oh, barely legal. I'm gonna get so many hate comments on this video. You might go to Dev Null, or maybe, yeah, we'll see. Always be hammering. Yeah, Chuck Norris. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still thinking about trying to sell some t-shirts here. So I think that's an untapped resource. Lots of people would probably love to buy his t-shirt, but then I have to make it special somehow without too much work. So, but I wanna, yeah, like wanna make it special so that you don't simply just buy some. You can make your own Teespring, some shit like that. So I'm thinking about getting some Stormberg t-shirts in a big batch. But that means some investment up front, which I cannot afford right now. And then go to someone who can make some special stuff out of it. Road noise is fairly okay, as you guys can hear. It's not super quiet, but I mean it's okay, like average for a poor man's electric car, or cheap Chinese electric car. Yeah. That's another German auto. I want to see what which region it is. What's up with this guy? Motorcyclist. Okay, let me see. This one is. Wait, can't see. MKK, is that it? Yeah, seems like it. MKK. How far did he drive to get here? Kinzig-Kreis. Okay, haven't heard of that one before. How is the recording going? Recorded 1 hour and 26 minutes now. Wait, is the white balance a bit off? No, I'm not sure. Hessen. Wait, Hessen. I heard about Hessen. Just don't remember where Hessen was supposed to be. West Middle Germany, okay. Oh, Deutschland, yeah. Yeah, it still slows down with auto steer off. That's the annoying part with this. I turn off auto steer now. Well, maybe I can turn it on now. Let's try. Give it a try now. It can't be that bad now in the open roads, right? Right? Let me turn on Cha again. Cha. Okay, it's on. It's on. Frankfurt area. Ah, okay. And now it works okay over here. Yeah, just need nice. This car is designed for nice, smooth roads, straight roads. like they have in China. Oh, now it slows down. Shit, man. Rear wiper? Maybe it's because it's not needed. Do you guys have problem with schmutzig rear window? Ah, shit, it slows down like a Toyota driver. Oh, stop it. Okay, now I have to turn off Tja. It's freaking useless, man. I don't want to fight the steering wheel too much today. Okay, we're back to ACC. ACC activated. ACC deactivated. It regens when we lower the speed. Well, this is good. Yeah, it regens at least. Doesn't break. I have to say the roads in Österland is getting pretty good now. Hanestad. Anyone charging over here? Oh, actually, some people. We have a Leaf and a Kona charging there at the Hanestad. But this one, yes, ACC, yes, regen, yes. But in Hanestad, no need to upgrade that one. I'll tell Fortum. Who gives a shit about Hanestad? Hanestad is just a place you want to top up last minute before you reach Alvdal. The food over there is shitty and overpriced, and it's closed most of the time. Better to go to Alvdal. Wait, do we still have tailwind? I think we have. I need to check the river here, or any flags, or maybe trees. Yeah. Oh, shit. Shakes the shots. Seems like we have tailwind. Okay, we are 38 kilometers away. Well, how much? Yeah, 38 kilometers away. Okay, in around half an hour we'll finish this segment. Clean your windows and it's not the problem, huh? What problem? What are you talking about? Hope I got enough sleep. I was woken up around 7 this morning because Isabel woke up. And then did some stuff, preparations for the morning, had some breakfast, and now to move stuff into the car, shoot the intro video, upload it, create live streaming, part 1, part 2. Oh yeah, I also went to wash Millennium Falcon. I got Millennium Falcon back now finally, but no filming yet because he was not ready. So okay, well at least I got him back because it's always nice to have him. I can start. Yeah, we have to do some stuff with him. Change to summer tires and remove Mr. Green sticker. Yeah, I'm not sure about Marcus if he wants to put something there, but I think I will just keep Millennium Falcon clean without any advertisements since it's mine. And yeah, I just got on a referral today. So I have a few referrals coming, but maybe I should make a dedicated referral video. Seems like many people are not aware of this. Wait, there's a van coming, a Deutsche van coming at high speed. What? What? Did I just hammer him earlier? No, this is not. PRR. PIR. Wow, there's so many Germans here. Where is he from then? PIR. There you go, here you go. He hammers it. That's a fairly new transporter. Multivan. Oh, it's a multivan. Oh. Well, it's not a hybrid, is it? Well, then it would probably say multivan hybrid. Oh, the rear window. Well, no, it's not practical to clean the rear window if it's snowing outside or raining outside and you're on the motorway and you can't stop. So yeah, either you have a good design like Tesla where the rear window doesn't get smutsy, or you put on some wipers. Worst case is worst example is Ioniq 5. The angle is bad, so it gets smutsy and there's no rear wiper. But EV6 is way better because they have a more laid back angle, not so upright angle, and then it doesn't get dirty. Saxony. Oh wait, is that the area? How react Toyota? How did they react? I haven't heard anything from them. We've got lots of views though. Several 100,000 views combined. So that's good. Lots of people were engaged in the hydrogen discussion. East Germany, okay. Got Fat e-tron. Another German. Wow, the German invasion is here. It has started now. Just haven't seen all those RVs yet. Maybe in July they will flood into the country. Czech Republic, okay. Wait, oh, it's not sunny over here. Okay, yeah, right. Still fairly green. Seems like I need that sunlight to make the colors in the trees and the grass pop. Well, there's no Baustelle here, right? Wow, but we still haven't managed to successfully go deep, because we have 43% now. We are getting close to Alvdal. So yeah, ideally we need to go to around 10%. Maybe I'll just save the excitement for the 140 kilowatt wave until we are doing 1,000 kilometer challenge. Then I can time it better. And now I just want to chill and yeah. But I feel like I need to eat now, and then my next meal will be okay. Next one I will have a little snack, but then eventually I have to save my tummy for the pizza, which should happen around 8, and now it's 1. Okay, why is it 2? Okay, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay, 6 hours after. Oh, yeah, I need to plan so I become quite hungry for the pizza. And then we probably have a 1 hour stop at Mo i Rana. But I wonder if they still have 50 kilowatt at Circle K. Or I can try supercharger. Yeah, Tesla supercharger. Oh, what the heck is that guy doing? Why is he stopping on the middle of the road? What? What are you doing? Oh, he wants to turn. Oh, yeah, okay. Holy crap. I thought something was wrong. Oh, he's taking photo of the antlers. That's what he's doing. Why did the chat just go DED, or is it buggy? Alright, are we back now? Microphone check. We're getting close to the Elf Valley, Alvdal. We have 41% left. So this is slightly deeper than the previous run. Let's see how fast I can make that food and eat it. Wow, so consumption is 152 watt-hour per kilometer despite uphills, but with tailwind. But yeah, it seems pretty good. Well, it's a small car, so it is as expected, right? I guess if you have something like like a Korean car, maybe E-Niro. Well, what is this size here again? Kona, maybe. Yeah, this is closer to a Kona. Kona or Seoul would also have low consumption on this stretch on a day like today. Oh, time is about to be late. Wait. Shit, man. Did I just forget to shoot the video in Thai again? Yeah, I'm so confused nowadays. Getting old. Because I think I forgot to shoot video in Thai at Elverum. Yeah, I did. But maybe I'll just ditch it, because actually lately I've seen that I have gotten quite low view count, even on cars that would be interesting, like Model Y rear-wheel drive. It seems like Thai people, they don't care too much about the videos I shoot in Norway, regardless of what car it is. Yeah. So maybe I'll just ditch the Thai version and only go for the English. It sounds to me like it's a lot of extra work for no gain, or very little gain. Well, that was a BYD Auto 3. Well, yeah, just like I said, it tends to shake at certain frequencies. But now that we are just cruising like over here with lower speed, then no shake. And I haven't touched anything since the time when it was shaking a lot. Eventually we need to overtake these fossils. They are driving too slow. Or maybe it doesn't matter, because wait, is that the Audi that has been... I think it's the same Audi. The one that's supposed to hammer. Maybe I'll just stay behind these guys until on. You have 11 kilometers left. No, there's no Baustelle here. Right? I don't know when they finished. I think they finished a long time ago, the Baustelles. Oh, what the heck. Whoa, 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 whoa. Do I hammer all these, or do I just stay behind? Okay, I hammered. I was waiting for some of the other guys to hammer, but it seems like they don't have any plans. We're gonna heat with the battery, right? Oh, there's a car coming. Need to finish the charge. Finish the hammer. Hmm, 24 degrees. Seems like it keeps it at that temperature, the battery. Yeah, maybe we'll see 140 kilowatt hour per hour. Oh, it's a Ghostbuster. Wow. Do they also exist in Norway? I guess they do. Oh, shit. Now people gonna start complaining. Bjorn, you're hammering too hard. Yeah, I like your videos, but hurts my vagina watching your video. Yeah, it's quite sandy. It has 204 horsepower. Okay, fortunately it's also green over here. It seems like in the highlands it takes longer before it gets green. Well, it's not 100% green yet. Okay, I have 37%. I'm not sure how long it's supposed to get 140 kilowatts. We'll see soon. Oh, what the heck? What is this Sunday parade here? Shit, man. Sunday is tomorrow, not today. Come on, come on. No, the NVH is about the same. I can't hear any difference. Wow, this guy, oh man. Should try to hammer him earlier. Welcome to Alvdal. The center of Østerdal. Wait, is this the biggest city? Well, I guess it's a town. Yeah. The biggest town around here. Oh, they have solar cells over there. Oh, wow, I see. Solar panels on the barn there. Oh, nice. Okay, are the chem power chargers up and running? I used them before, I forgot. Yeah, chem power up and running. Yeah, nice, nice. We have some cars charging over there. Wait, oh shit. Hope we don't have laderstav at the Ionity. I haven't checked the status over there. Can you guys check the charger status? No, I counted. Nah, I went to Trollstigen. It's like a child's toy compared to Doyankang. It took me a couple of minutes to drive up Trollstigen, and the car wasn't even sweating. So yeah, maybe Dalsnibba, but nah, it's not that steep really, and it's not that high. So yeah, in Norway you can't have that many steep roads because of winter. Okay, they could close it, but oh, it's a Lexus. Oh, okay, yeah. Wonder why everyone was driving so slow here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, Ionity, here we come. Oh yeah, there are some available for me. Okay, get in there. I should take that one to the charge port to the left side. So I need to, yeah, that'll be. Oh, I take this one. Yeah, I forgot. Ladekø. Okay, we want to charge the queue. Ladekøen. There you go. Alles gut. Zoop, stop the video and then record this one. Hopefully that is a good one. We don't know yet. Let me see. Maybe, yeah, I want to get ready. Alvdal. Guess you guys want to be on my shaft. But I should seriously check out the video on the laptop just to see if everything is okay. Oh, look at that. Battery low. I don't know. Ich weiß nicht, but this is what we have. Okay, let me get this outside and plug it in. Well, you know, the first thing I should do is actually to start cooking, but okay, I'll plug in. Oh, it plays music. Oh man, no. Oh, okay, they want to play music. Okay. Oh, okay. No, my bad. My bad. It didn't play music. That's good. Charging. Oh. We are now at Ionity Alvdal getting 134 kilowatt at 39%. Wow! This thing charges like a boss. Oh, we have to go even deeper and charge from 10% or 5%. Yeah, eventually tonight we might want to go deep. Okay, for now we'll just stay here, camp a little bit. And then battery, I can show you here, it's 25 degrees Celsius. There's not too much info here in car scanner. Okay, yeah, we're gonna stay here a little bit. But like, look at that. Oh. The car was very efficient because we have tailwind. Oh, look at that faucet. There was so much sound and very little movement. That was easy. Yeah. Okay. So it's always super efficient apparently because we have tailwind. Wow, look at that charging speed. Insanely fast. Oh, this is not battery temperature, it's inlet. Yeah. That makes more sense. Lunch for today is this. We have Stormberg food. Well, actually, but it's from Stormberg shop. They resell this. So we just add water. I have it here from home. And then we get a nice meal. So let me see. I have to tear this one open. Yeah, I want to do this quickly now because the car charges so fast. We're still what the heck? Let me show you. Huh? This is insane, man. I'm going to pull out this camera. Okay. All right, wait for it, and then record, clap, sync. Wow, we're still taking 140 kilowatt, almost 140 kilowatt at 53%. e-tron, go home. Look at this speed, man. It's crazy. The revenge of the Chinese. I have to prepare the food and then try to get some water and then clean the windscreen. I'm not sure how much water I'm supposed to add here. Should say, right? Oh, there, a little bit more. Or well, I think I'd reach it. Roughly there, okay. Maybe let it cook for about 10 minutes and then I can clean the windscreen. And go to the toilet. The consumption was around 150 watt-hour per kilometer on the last leg, and it was 212 something on the previous, 220 something on the first leg. Well, I'm supposed to stir that shit before I close the food thingy. But if you're gonna drive 300 kilometers now to Steinkjer, then we probably want to get there maybe at least 80%. I bet I will be at 90% by the time I finish eating. Now I have to leave the car and he's gonna honk. No, he's gonna honk at me when I get back. Yeah, that's how it is. Okay, every time I enter this car, it will honk at me when I enter. But now it goes kind of slow. Okay, can I? Oh yeah, I can wipe. Okay. Well, we cleaned the windscreen, went to the restroom, and now the food is ready. This is chicken curry. Look at this. Oh yeah, processed food for the win. Tailwind. Well, there's something that resembles a chicken there. I guess this is okay, yeah. Turmat. Yeah, funny. The guys next to me, when the car honked, they just look at me and they say, "Oh, it's an MG." Yeah, it honks. They also have an MG. MGs like to honk at you. It's a honky tonk. Wait, how many percent are we at now? Let's see. 79%. Okay. Well, like I said, it's probably because I connected the OBD tool to it. We just have to accept honk. Or maybe this car wants to be the honk chi. Okay, I have previously done both the door handle thing or the other button on the key fob. And previously it did not honk when I had not connected OBD. Some cars tend to honk when you have OBD connected. Motor temperature? I don't know. I haven't. I'm eating now, so I'm just gonna eat. Next stop is Stensjø, 300 kilometers from here. That's gonna be a long one, huh? It's gonna take forever, like 4 hours to get there, maybe even longer. Actually, I'm not sure which charger to stop at. Just navigate through something here. There, roughly. I have to find out which charger I'm gonna stop at. There are plenty of high power chargers in Stensjø now. Wait, Tesla, right? I should go to Tesla supercharger. I have to test if supercharger work with this car. If it doesn't work, then we go to something else. I think at Shell they also have kWh mer. I mean, not, kWh recharge at that first Shell station we arrived at. Oh, is that a V3? Damn, that's a V3 supercharger at Stensjø. Okay, we should test it to see if it works or not. If it doesn't work, then maybe mer. Yeah, more. Let me check mer. Or I could, but then I have to drive back to the 50 kilowatt. I mean, kWh at Shell. I could go for extra. Yeah, that's also a okay location. Yeah, we'll see. Plenty of options there. Yeah, I think I should get max powered kWh, but we'll probably not go there because it's too. We will try Tesla first. If Tesla doesn't work, then we just go for mer. And if there's Logistical over there, then the last resort will be kWh. Because I heard that MG, they might have some trouble with Tesla supercharger. Some people even have some conspiracy that Tesla blocked out MG from the charger network. I was like, no, that sounds weird, man. $300 volt. I'm not sure, but is that relevant? We should at least get 100 kilowatt in kWh. Well, it would usually say charger limited or car limited. Oh, this is a little bit spicy for me. Oh, weak sauce. Spicy for me. Oh. Weak sauce. I'm almost done eating. Let's make sure we have enough juice to go to Steinkjer. In a couple of minutes we'll be done. It goes kind of slow now. Actually, at this moment the charge is slower than Tesla even. I think it's even slower than Model 3 SR Plus. How much speed was the SR Plus getting again? Wasn't it more than 30 kilowatt? Man, I remember when I started Arctic Circle run, the reason for it was because I wanted to see how cars could deal with 50 kilowatt land. And back then, I think Steinkjer wasn't even up running. It was actually Stjørdal, the northmost high power charger. But now it's way easier. Just a couple of years later, it's way easier now. Plenty of high power chargers. Well, I'm done. Deal and. Getting to move. There's one guy, he seems to be eager to charge. Let's get ready. Okay. I think I can get past on that side. This guy is gonna blocking the other exit. Now it's more like doing the poking at the charger. Let me double check here. Okay, let me get out of here first. Reset. Okay, everything good. All right, let's go. Because I think I can get out on this side, right? They have designed it. Yeah, they have. And this one seems to be kaput. One of the chargers. Okay. Guess I'll get ready. And then I record another 4K segment once we're on the main road. Oh shit. This would have been perfect to get in front of that one. Get after the van then. Okay, let's go. Alright, we record this one. Hopefully everything is alright. 4K, yeah, go. Okay, that was a much needed stop. But we actually reached only 91%. It went fairly fast to around 80%, and then it slowed down quite a lot. So yeah, with this car you want to ride until around 70-80%. No, I haven't linked it yet because I don't have any content there yet. The stuff I shot in the past, I don't want to use it because it's not. Oh shit, I forgot to look at the footage. I was too busy eating and such. Well, okay. It was either too shaky or the light conditions were not ideal. I want the colors to pop. I want it to be sharp. I want it to not be shaky. Because the shakiness actually makes the... Oh shit, what the heck, man? The shakiness makes it blurry, not so sharp. Holy crap, this guy, what the heck, man? I mean, I know you're Norwegian and all that, but you don't have to drive 10 kilometers per hour under the speed limit. because we still have tailwind. The wind is actually quite strong, so that's why we have so good consumption. And now we're gonna go freaking far, 300 kilometers. It will take 4 hours. Yeah, annoyingly, the dude speeded up, but whatever, after I hammered him. That's typical. Would you buy this car? In Thailand, maybe. In Norway, no. There are so many other better options there. Actually, in Thailand even, I would even go for a Tesla in Thailand. I mean, it charges fast. That is impressive, and the ride is good. But and the space is also pretty good in here, interior space, except for the trunk and the stuff behind there. Yeah, so still feel like Model 3 is better. I mean, has better space. I'll find out soon with the banana box test. But I remember when I tried to put baby stuff in the back, it was kind of clumsy compared to a Tesla. Yeah, exactly. This, yeah, very annoying people on the road. And now the guy I hammered, he is driving more or less the same speed as me, just following me behind here, kind of. But then before I hammered him, he was going dog slow. No joke, he was going 10 under the speed limit. But I mean, it's probably one of the best car in this price range, this MG4, and it rides well. It has a good ride, good driving feel, good comfort. It doesn't feel and sound as Chinese as many other. Even the other MGs, they feel a bit bouncy, and but this one, like I mentioned before, the suspension feels more German. Yeah, but why do we even compare it to the Model Y? I was talking about Model 3, didn't I? The Model 3 is a very close competitor. It costs a little bit more, but you also get way more car for the money. Like I mentioned, all the goodies. But for example, compared to Stellantis cars, they have smaller battery, they charge slower. They're also quite cramped. I think this one also competes against Opel Corsa E and E28, and I have to say E28 is freaking cramped. Same Corsa E, man. They are cramped, small. Trunk is also tiny. Of course, that's what made. Yeah, well, not necessarily. It depends, because this one is a hatchback. But they are in the same price range. But Model 3 is a bit lower and longer. This one is a bit taller, boxier. Okay, let's see if this one is okay, this 4K recording. So I'll have several segments. And we will get back to the sunny, clear sky again after Trøndelag. It'll be a little bit cloudy, maybe even rainy around Trøndelag. So I'm not sure if I can use this clip, we'll see. But at least from here to Klatt, I will do one segment. Or actually maybe from here to, yeah, Trondheim. I'm not sure, around there somewhere. And then Trondheim to Steinkjer. But I'm not sure if people want to watch some city. Yeah, maybe they do actually. Yeah, not only out in no man's land here. But you know, Edgar, a longer car doesn't necessarily mean that it has more space. Me right. i7, i4. Yeah. But Tesla managed to make a very spacious car without being too humongous. Wait, but Alan, the MG you mentioned, is that the 51 kilowatt hour battery? Because Tesla then has a bigger battery. The rear-wheel drive Model 3 should have similar battery as this one here, the 64 kilowatt hour, because the net capacity here should be around 60. I haven't measured it yet. Around 60 kilowatt hour, and Tesla has 57. But the LFP battery, I don't remember how much that one was. It was 51, wasn't it? But then usable capacity must have been even lower. I don't remember. I had to look in the spreadsheet. The stats. Yeah, I mean, why do you even compare? Well, I mean, if you just want the cheapest car, yes, but you have to remember that you get a lot more. You get bigger battery, you get faster charging. You get the 51 kilowatt hour LFP MG4 has shorter range, charges slower, and well, in general you get less equipment in there versus Tesla. Let me just do a slow hammer. I don't want to go too fast here because they tend to laser at this point. Just do a slow hammer. Well, Highland is big facepalm for me. They need to bring the stocks back, otherwise they're going to lose sales. Because the current Model Y and Model 3, they are near perfect the way they design it, and it wasn't perfect at the start. For example, people wanted motorized liftgate, they fixed that. They wanted a slightly better interior, they fixed that. They put in a wireless charging pad. The noise was bad, they fixed that. But then they fixed beyond it and they removed the stocks. Facepalm. So Tesla just have to get back to the sensors and put the stocks back there, put the round steering wheel there. Don't fix something that ain't broken. Because I can bet once the masses start using, they start buying Highland, they'll be like, what the heck is this shit? Yeah, I don't know if that's cost saving or anything, but because, okay, if you claim that that's cost saving, but what about yoke? Yoke can't be cost saving. I bet it's more expensive to build or develop a yoke than to just use a existing round steering wheel. The yoke is a fail, in my opinion. Also the stockless shit. Well, you say everyone will get used to it. Yeah, you can always get used to something. You can always get used to a bad user interface, but that doesn't mean that it's good. You can always get used to a start-stop button, but once you get used to no start-stop button, it's way better. I mean, I got used to the yoke and the stockless shit, but it's still not good. Every time I get back in a car with conventional input devices, it works way better. So that's why I need to grab a 2023 or 2022 Model 3 or Model Y and then use that one for a while. But I can't afford it yet. All the funding now is going into the house. I have to just work really hard. Yeah, isn't it ironic? The man is out The husband is out making money, while the wife is home spending money. That's marriage right there, yeah. So for the best financial advices, it's to avoid woman and kid. Oh, the road is quite smooth over here. I hope the shots are also smooth. Usually the shots, they follow the road, but then some cars with good suspension, like soft suspension, like an EQS, it would just smoothen out everything. I remember when EQS was so boat that when you ran on the middle rumble zone, it still didn't shake the camera. Yeah, kids are expensive, man. We got a one-time support from the government, 100,000 NOK, which is a lot. It's almost 10,000 euros. But that money just went into the void quite quickly. You know, we bought stuff, clothes, mama roll, breast pump, the baby sling thing to hold the, what do you call it, you know, the strap on. Like, oh, baby stuff is so expensive. It can be expensive unless you buy some cheap stuff, but wifey didn't want the cheap. She wanted the best for the baby, and I could not disagree with her. You know, I think her mother instinct kicked in, right? She'd be like, huh? Are you trying to compromise for a baby? I'm like, no, okay, never mind, okay, I just pay, swipe the card, okay. 7,000 NOK, shoot. 10,000 NOK, shoot. 5,000, zoop. Yeah. Yeah, rich woman, yeah, exactly. Wow, I haven't been here in a while. Oh, I used to come here so often. Maybe I should go back to Nimbering. I remember Beastie Cutie. He used to joke about, because Beastie, I know he's a YouTuber and a StarCraft gamer. And oh, how do I choose these? Hello, Cool Silver. But yeah, Beastie Cutie, I used to watch him a lot until he stopped playing StarCraft 2. But he always joked about it that, you know, like he said, like if he wins this battle or if he do something, if something happens, you know, then he will go back to pro gaming. Yeah. No, I don't want. WoW is a big time sink. Same with StarCraft. Same with gaming in general. It's a big time sink. I don't know how much time of my life I spent on gaming. Some of it was maybe a little bit useful, but most of it was just waste of time. Because those games are designed to suck you in. But okay. Yeah, so for example, if I say, if I manage to build a house this year, and the bank will accept my humongous debt, then I'll go back to Nimbering. Yeah. Well, I still have Optimus Prime trailer, but he's in bad shape right now, Optimus Prime trailer. Somewhere between 5 and 10 tasks. I used to take like over 20 tasks, and that was a lot of shit, man. Just take some tasks, you know, just drive the trailer, drive across. Because now, you know, I look at the Bergen, you know, they have finished the tunnel already in October last year. There's a 100 kilometers per hour tunnel that goes from Bergen to Os. So you can hammer over there, get over to the ferry to Halhjem very fast now. You save 17 minutes, supposedly. Okay, we're gonna get the dropout soon. It will be some in and out around here. So that's what I'm thinking. Oh, maybe I should just revisit some old that travel, right? So that makes sense. Win-win. Slå to fluer i en smack. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone. So but then I need well, to make it the best, I need to get Optimus Prime back, but I can't afford him, right? He's worth around 400k NOK. How the heck am I gonna afford him? And then also, if I get him, then what? But I mean, it's still very nice though, spacious and all that. You know, we could even use Optimus for road trips. I mean, yeah, with Isabel, we have so much. There's so much space in Optimus, and he also charges faster now. Oh, that was a massive phantom brake. And it didn't recover. It's still slow poking like a Leaf driver. Well, go faster! Oh, seriously, man. There's the next thing this MG needs to fix. She doesn't know how awesome Millennium Falcon is. Or, you know what I could do? I need money. Just so. And you see, Marcus, he's sneaky. He will always try to catch Marcus' bil in a video. So he was. Are we back? Oh, they're gonna improve the road. Okay, the only problem in Optimus is that he's so damn thirsty. But I guess no big deal. Yeah, but he got the power back. He charges way faster now than before. He can peak at 140 kilowatt hour per hour. Oh shit! How do I do? Do I cut out this section or? No, wait, maybe I'm lucky to get it. Yeah, great. Okay, I need to hammer a bunch of cars because these guys, there's a 99.9% chance that they'll be slower than me. Over here, for some reason, they don't drive that fast, unlike before Alvdal. But okay, so in order to get more money, I could rent out Millennium Falcon this summer because there should be people interested in renting him. But I have to, of course, just do a final check. Like if they look like they're going to crash him in something, or I don't know. But most people are just sensible, careful drivers, anyway. But I could rent him out for yeah. We talked about this before, right? 1,000 NOK per day, for example. Wait, I want to hammer this guy. I need to start hammering. So yeah, I mean that could work if you rent him for 14 days, for example, an unlimited kilometer. Okay, in that case, I need to increase the insurance because I lowered it to 10,000 kilometers per year since I paid for 20,000 kilometers per year, but in the past 2 years I only drove him 10,000 per year, and that was mainly just for some tests I did. So yeah, if people want to go to North Cape or some shit, yeah, just go ahead. He just charges a little bit slow, but it's good. It's spacious, comfy, and at least he's working for now. But would you rent him for around 90 euros per day, charging included? I need to hammer these guys, man. I want to get over to North Cape tonight, not tomorrow morning. Oh yeah, about 90 euros or $90 per day. Man, you have to pay a little bit extra because he has some celebrity status. After all, you're driving a piece of history. Well, I'm not gonna try to overprice it, of course. Like freaking SG lamps. I don't know what's up with SG lamps. I've been into electrician a lot lately because we are trying to choose stuff for the new home, and then the electrician keep pushing me about these freaking SG lamps, and to me they sound overpriced, and it just looks like a freaking regular lamp. It's not some Swarovski lamp. So but every time I ask him about this, I realize that building a house with Idehus or with some of these contractor has a limitation, because it seems like they, well, first of all, Idehus, they have the office in the same building as the electrician. Seems like they are buddies, and they want to help each other sell shit. So you end up, yeah, it's called SG. You can Google SG Trio or something. That was one of the lamps they offer, or some other lamps. Like, every lamp is just so damn expensive. Like, no, and they don't look that fancy either. Okay, I need to hammer. This stretch here is hammerable. Here, you just hammer one by one, and then eventually take the trailer boy, because it's gonna be dog slow in the curves. But yeah, but this is a problem, because we want to have some indirect light in the living room. We want to have more diffuse light, not so much harsh lights. And then the electrician is like, well, that supplier that you link to, we don't have a avtale, we don't have any deal with them. I was thinking, what, do you have to have a deal with them? You're dealing with me now, right? You can just get that thing fixed. And then he pull out some SG light instead, and they are not the same as the one we like. So we're like, what the heck is this shit? Can you just get something that looks like the one we want at least? No. I'm like, oh man. So it's like, you're locked. That's the problem. When you go for Idehus, I mean, just buying the land, they already lock you into using Idehus to build the house, and then Idehus more or less lock you into Sigdal. But Sigdal seems to have good kitchen and stuff, but not that great selection, and also quite expensive. Sigdal, it's a Norwegian product, kitchen and wardrobe and bathroom furnitures. And then what else is it? Yeah, and then electrician is like, well, we're using SG, or we don't have it. We just have these ones. Like, what? Next time I build a house, the V3 house, I will not use any freaking contractor. I will just individually find some snekker or some dude, and then find some electrician. I will use the Fredrik, that guy. Oh, he's awesome, man. I have to hire him, his company, to do the electrical work. And then I'm going to be, okay, you build the builder, big mucky man, you talk to the electrician, and then we use this plumber here. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, freaking quarter. I learned it the hard way. This one, yeah. And also, when it comes to we have gone look at the kitchen now. The kitchen stuff, like the basic stuff that they include 180,000 NOK in the kitchen stuff, hvitevare, like appliances and kitchen and stuff, right? But we look at the basic stuff that they include. It's crap. It looks basic. It looks even worse than IKEA stuff, right? Really basic. So then when you want to spec something good, then it becomes freaking expensive. Yeah, and also when you deduct it, yeah, they say, yeah, they include 180,000 NOK from Sigdal, from the kitchen supplier. Okay, but if you want to deduct something, if there's something that you don't want, you will deduct it, but you will get 140k back, not 180. It's not 1-to-1. You get roughly 80% back only. So they kinda, okay, you use the cheap and not so nice looking shit we provide you, or you pay extra. Yeah, and So I'm like, okay, whatever. So wife is like, can we not get this one? I'm like, woman, it's freaking expensive. We're already way blown over the budget here. You know, I can't pay 10,000 NOK for some fancy kitchen stuff. No, 10,000. I can't pay 100,000 NOK. Yeah, freaking 107,000 NOK for bankeplate, for bench. What you know, the counter, just the plates for the kitchen counter. I'm like, what the heck? We painted the whole house for that price. Actually, less. Yeah. So, and then the selection on Sigdal is not that great. So I was like, huh? Wait, there's got to be something else than just Sigdal and IKEA. Must be plenty of kitchen suppliers out there. Well, whatever. So, but I have my mindset is that this V2 house is not going to be 100% perfect. It is already not 100% perfect because I don't have a garage under the house. I don't have a 150 square meter garage under the house. So it's not perfect already. But then wifey seems to want to have it 99% perfect. But I said, you know, I can live with around 90% perfect, right? And then my motivation is that while we're living in this V2 house, I would just work hard and work for the V3 house. Yeah, and that one is going to be 101% perfect. Because then I get my garage, my under... Okay. Man, there's going to be so many people bitching about my driving in this video. I'm not sure if it will come into production or not, this one. We'll see. Well, okay, you don't want a house? Too bad for you. I want a house. I need a house. I need a space. And I want the privacy. I don't want to live in an apartment or some shit like that. So I actually enjoy the house life and the villa life. So people are different, but yeah. But this is the only way to learn, because I was quite clueless about building houses and what this one is, what that one is, and yeah. But that's fine. I'm okay with it. It isn't perfect. If you look at this, okay, 4.6 million. It's still pretty good, but we lack some stuff. Oh, this is perfect. Nice. Yeah, I was single, you know, no problem. I was gaming. Yeah, it was at least 90% perfect, but when I moved from it, must have been like 40% perfect. It was too cramped there, it was too noisy there. Bringing people drilling holes in the concrete every summer. Yeah. Are we back? Back. Okay. Yeah, it goes a little bit in and out around here, I remember. Yeah, but in that way, in that regard, I would say that at least I have a mindset that I will live in the V2 house for about 5 years. And I'm gonna work hard, grow my channel, make new channels, make more money, and then we build the V3 house. But wifey's mindset is different. She believes that we might live in the V2 house for 10 years, but what if we don't like Jessheim? We already tried Jessheim a little bit. We tried some restaurants and stuff near Jessheim, and we found out that, okay, Jessheim is nice and calm, that's fine, I mean, that's great, but it lacks the diversity, the restaurants, the goodies, like, you know, Jessheim Storsenter, okay, it's a big shopping mall, but there aren't that many nice restaurants. All the stuff is in Oslo. Yeah. You have the good noodle restaurants, the ramen restaurants, and Thai restaurants and all that stuff, and also the Thai, the Japan, the Asian stores, Asian supermarkets. They're also downtown in Oslo, all of them. Kindergarten, yeah, of course. Kindergarten is everywhere, unfortunately. But yeah, so at least we tried it. Okay, we'll see. Maybe we will fly more often because we literally live just 5 minutes away from the airport. Yeah, but I mean that's gonna be bad. If you fly more often, then people are gonna yell at, oh, Bjorn he's this EV evangelist trying to look good, and then he flies a lot. Yeah, that's right. But also, I'm not too big fan of flying anyway. So no, I will not. But the thing is that we don't actually drive to Oslo that often to eat. Anyway, you know, maybe once per week we have some kind of Sunday dinner. But most of the time we just go to. It's like home, Remen, you know, and then maybe some Asian store once per week. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Just between home and grocery store, and then I run some errands downtown from time to time. That's my concern, that I have to go downtown. But also nowadays I'm driving a lot from Oslo to Cleavage and Dal, so I spend a lot of time getting stuck behind those damn left lane huggers during daytime. Yeah, so I can do my tests, and at night also acceleration, braking test, and headlight test. You know, and then I go out to Cleavage. So I spend a lot of time just driving out there. So at least at Jessheim, I'll be way closer to my testing ground. Second house, no, Germany, no, it will still be Norway. I realize that I just have to stay in Norway, but I can of course go to Germany and maybe one day even build a house there, but at least rent something, you know, on Airbnb for a couple of months. No, I don't have flight anxiety and that. It's just the whole thing that you have to go to the airport, security control, wait for the airplane, you know, get cramped in there. Yeah, it's cumbersome rather than just get in the car and then start driving. But yeah, so this is the problem, because wifey's mindset is that she wants the V2 house to be almost 100% perfect. So that it has caused a lot of extra cost, to put it that way. To me, I'm like, whatever, almost, you know. It's still a nice house, it's still spacious. It's just some of the looks, some of the walls, whatever, might be not perfect, but for me, I can live with it, as long as the walls are not too dark or shit like that. Yeah. So I keep telling her that this is just, you know, it's V2 house, it's not perfect. Yeah. So it makes at least my choices easier. For example, for the garage, like there would be the garage might cost 10,000 euros extra. I was like, what the heck? No, that's way too much, man. So initially I wanted 4 or 5 wall boxes or charging stations, but now I cut down to 2 easy charging stations in the garage and 1 outside. But I might actually reduce it to only 1 in the garage and 1 outside, because when I think about this, how much charging needs do I really have? I will usually charge 1 car, yeah, fairly fast, and I rarely need to charge 2 cars that fast simultaneously. And I will have 11 kilowatt, which is heaven compared to today anyway, which is just 3.7 kilowatt. So I think 1 in there is fine. And then, okay, in case of some emergency, I can always use some Shuko in the garage as a second one. And then we have another 11 kilowatt outside the house. But I'll be limited to power anyway. But also, I might get I want to push and get the Chem Power stuff and the Pixie, so I can have some DC. And if I have DC in there, then DC trumps everything. If I need to charge fast, then just DC 40 kilowatt, and then AC for the remaining. So yeah, 400 volt 3-phase TN. No, 2 outputs. No, I have one outside the house and one inside the house. I mean, inside the garage and one outside in front of the house. So we have a little bit like flexibility. But actually, when I think about this, even just one in the garage would be sufficient. And in case I need to charge something in front of the house, I could just use Shuko. It would be kind of slow, but good enough. But that's the thing, because oh, donation, I missed it. Oh, cool, Silver donated $25. V3 house. Thank you very much. Thank you, I appreciate it. Well, yeah, I want to have the kWh T-series and the Pixie battery connected together. And that could also be pretty cool, because then suddenly if I have 50 kilowatt hour Pixie battery, I can just loan it. Yeah, I just want to borrow it, not receive it, because then I have to pay tax for it. But if I borrow it, we can just say, oh, I'm testing this for my channel, then I don't get any tax shit on it. And then one day when I'm done, then I return that stuff to Pixie and kWh. And it will be a good showcase to show other businesses what is possible. You have to invest a couple of 100,000 NOK, I think that's what it cost, and you can get DC fast charging in your workshop, garage, whatever, right? Even, I mean, maybe even some restaurants or something could consider it, because it doesn't require that much grid connection, and you can suddenly get 40 kilowatt to pull some customers in there. No, it has nothing to do, because it 240 volt versus because it converts the voltage anyway. Not the problem at all. Well, yeah, so that's how it is nowadays. I have not made any house update, because I don't want backseat contractors. I mean, I have enough to deal by far. I remember being in the Falcon in that was Krattholm in Narvik. He charged at the Krattholm charger. He was getting something like that, 70 amp. No, but for me though, DC charging, just press cars. From time to time, I need to get the cars in and charge them quickly. So DC fast charger will be heaven for me. It will solve. I don't have to dick around at the fast chargers near my home too much, which I tend to do sometimes. Or I have to stay extra long, stay some time extra at some fast charger before I go home. So in the future, it should be better and should save a lot of time. Not only by the travel time, but also some of the charging time. And this guy is dog slow. I need to hammer him. Here, let's go. Oh, there's a sunny weather again. Oh, nice. Yeah, it makes the colors pop when it's sunny. Wait, are we already in the afternoon angle here? Kind of. Increased amp. Well, yeah. Well, the problem is that we have something called effect tariff, which means that the higher power you pull, the more it costs. But when I look at the prices, it only goes up by around 100 NOK on each jump, like on each 10 kilowatt. until I think it was 50 kilowatt. I will get 27 kilowatt at my home. I don't remember the level, the limits. Maybe someone can look up for me at Elvia. It was either at I wonder if it's 40 or 50 kilowatt. It becomes really expensive. Yeah. But the thing is that I might not need that much power. In most cases, just charging on 11 kilowatt or even 7.4 kilowatt would be fine. But I have 3-phase anyway, so yeah, I pull 11 kilowatt and it finished charging within 5-6 hours or whatever. That's plenty. And then the rest of the house might pull a little bit, like the pool and heating and shit like that. But 27 kilowatt for a villa is quite a lot. I mean, it's plenty, yeah. So we also have some room for some charging even. And also, especially since I went for a fairly efficient house. So in winter, I shouldn't have to pull too high power to keep the heat in the house. Yeah, tomorrow we will also have a nice minus period. Too bad that Millennium Falcon has been charged up. I charged him a little bit too aggressive yesterday, trying to get him to 90%, but then I realized that shit, we have a really cheap price today and tomorrow also. So yeah, I could increase it. I could increase the fuse, because I think the house, yeah, we have supposedly 80 amp 3-phase into the house, which is over 50 kilowatt. Wait, how much was this again? Yeah. But I don't want to pull 50 kilowatt, even if I had the opportunity. It will be very expensive. But maybe if I can raise it to 40, I don't remember before it becomes really expensive. I wonder if it was 40 kilowatt. But then 22 kilowatt is also a bit overkill, because not many cars can support it. And even 11 kilowatt is plenty. And then for single phase charging cars like classic Ioniq, then I have that converter thing, whatever it's called, the Wall-E, which gives me 25 amp single phase from 16 amp 3-phase, and that is good enough. Yeah, and then for even faster charging, then I have to try to get that DC stuff. So that should be plenty for my needs. And this guy is a little bit slow, so I'm gonna hammer him soon. Unless he's going to Samvirkelage. Yeah, he's going there. Okay, good. Yeah, I think that's how it was with the Millennium Falcon, or I mean Tesla with dual charger. In US they would charge at 19.2 kilowatt or 80 amp single phase. Crazy high amps, man. Wonder how thick those cables must be. Well, do we have someone Norwegian there? Can you guys, I'm just curious now, if you look up on Elvia effect tariff, there were some price levels. They are usually in 5 or 10 kilowatt steps. So I remember something like up to 5 kilowatt, up to 10, 15, 20, and then maybe 30, 40, 50 kilowatt. Up until about 100 kilowatt. Well, that's quite a lot. But yeah, what was the level again? I have 27 kilowatt, 40 amp in my house, and that's way more than today. I have around 10. I think I have roughly 11 or 12 kilowatt at my current house. So I'll get more than twice that. Plus that my current house is not very efficient. It's using a lot of resistive heater and some heat pump, one heat pump. And it leaks heat like a Swiss cheese, especially in winter. So it will be interesting to see how it goes in the new house. But I still don't get it, because wife, okay, she wants a big garden. The garden won't be that big because you know, freaking big swimming pool taking up half the garden area with all the stuff around it. So okay, we had a swimming pool, that's great, and a terrace, or I mean a terrace. But yeah, I need over 2,000 square meters next time, so I can have lots of space. But that's the thing, you know. Maybe I didn't aim that high previously. Okay, I went for Alnabru, which was great, and then at that point it was perfect. But I never thought about beyond that one. But now I think differently. So even now with the V2 house, I even plan ahead for the V3 house, how that will be in the future. That makes it way easier for me to accept. Well, actually, for winter, you want to empty out the pool. Okay. I don't know if how much of a swimming I will do though. We'll see. Since I spend so much money on that pool, I better get fit, better get in shape. I better swim every day. Yeah. And get ripped. Effective, okay. No, not kilowatt hour. Kilowatt hour is energy. You mean kilowatt, which is power. Wait, huh? Where did you get? Wait, are you sure? Wait, so 25 to 50. What? Okay. So I just have to stay below 25 kilowatt then, right? Is that it? I thought the levels were more fine-grained past 25 kilowatt. Okay. Okay, so I have to stay below 25 kilowatt. Because if I dip over 25 kilowatt, it would be really expensive. I mean, just waste 500 NOK per month for just 2 kilowatt extra, you know? That's not worth it. But you see, or I could just go all in and just go for 50 kilowatt and just pay 1,070 NOK per month. Wait. Huh? Well, they say technically it's 1 kilowatt hour per hour. I mean it's average. I mean it's average kilowatt hour over 1 hour. Yeah. But to me it's like, okay, you can also just say it's the average kilowatt over an hour, because I don't want to talk about energy when we talk about power. You know, kilowatt is energy. Yeah, I mean, no wonder why people are confused. Them noobs. Yeah, then 15. Okay, but you see, I can, if I have a battery, I can avoid going above 25 kilowatt. It might peak sometimes, but as long as well, okay, if it peaks, then if it goes over 25 kilowatt, I have to make sure that it dips below 25 kilowatt long enough so that the average doesn't go past 25 kilowatt. But then I can stay with at 500 ish per month. What was it again? 470, yeah. No, 570, yeah, 570, that's still fine. But then there's a huge 500 NOK jump for the next one. But it's not going to happen that I pull 50 kilowatt anyway. So I will probably want to have some Pixie battery there, and then just feed it with 16 amp or something. Or I don't know, maybe up to 11 kilowatt on the Pixie battery or something. But I have to make sure that the pull from the grid is not higher than 25 kilowatt. And just in case I need more power, I can just let the battery help. So this would be a prime example for a case where the battery will save me money. You can say that, okay, you can say maybe on average I will pull, with a battery, I might pull 75 kilowatt monthly, but I'm only pulling maximum 25 kilowatts from the grid, which means that I save 500 NOK per month, right? For the kind of hammering and charging I do. So then how many months do I need to use, or so over 10 years, how much do I save then? Is if that's 6,000 per year, so that's over 10 years I save 60,000 NOK. That's still not enough. That battery is probably very expensive, like several 100,000 NOK. Wait, what is this? Vegmerking. Okay, no overtaking. Oh, the trucker is like, shit. Get stuck behind this one. Well, I can configure. I will use Tibber, of course, and easy. I just have to configure Tibber so that it doesn't go above 25 kilowatts. Wow, we've been driving now for an hour and 78 kilometers, and we are still at 75%. Damn, the consumption is 143 watt hour per kilometer. Game over. Oh, we have tailwind. There's actually quite powerful tailwind now. Quite strong tailwind nowadays. I mean, wind from the south. Yeah, that's why it gets so hot. Maybe we get the heat from Morocco again. Wait, I can hammer that mother trucker soon. I think it's around here. Go, overtake. Oh wait, he wants to pull over there. Okay, I'm not sure about these guys, if they want to hammer or what they want to do. Well, they go kind of slow. What are the chances that... Okay, this Audi, if you want to go for it or no? Okay, go. Okay, whatever. I was anticipating them to overtake, but they didn't do anything. They were being too passive. Man, so many people are gonna bitch in this video. Man, I like your videos, but you hammered too hard. That was a very dangerous overtake. Okay, we'll see. Buy a water hydropower station. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, let me do that. Yes. So just donate 1 million euro to me, and I'll buy that thing you're asking for. Yeah, no problem. You know where the donation link is. By the way, that Audi behind was smelly. I wanted to get past him anyway. And I know that these guys will drive slow once there is a little bit of curves coming, like now. Oh, they're putting solar panels over here also. Wow. I see more and more farms in Norway finally installing solar panels. Swedes have been doing it for decades. Well, this is the fastest part of the stretch now. Yeah, 219 kilometers left for Steinkjer. Oh, I hope we have toilet over there. No, okay. What's the point of having solar? Well, maybe because there is some solar incentive. There's some incentives. You get some cash back. Plus that, yeah, maybe they pay a lot for peak power. Maybe they use a lot of peak power during the day when we also have solar production. Maybe they just want to be green. I mean, energy consumption is just going up, right? So anyone who can get some solar, cheap solar, it helps take load off the grid. Because actually, I know a very good reason why. Because eventually there will be more and more electric cars in Norway, and the grid will be more and more loaded. So you will be self-sufficient instead of having to be dependent on the grid. And you see now that we suddenly get some some peak power fee that never was. Never was there before. It came a couple of years ago, and you can imagine once we get 2 million electric cars in Norway and way more fast chargers. Like how expensive will it be for high power? Electricity will probably cost about the same, but the high power costs extra. So yeah, I think the V3 house, by the way, will probably have it would be like in the modern style, with flat roof, and there I will just have conventional solar panels on the roof. But plenty of those. Maybe go for something like 20-30 kilowatt solar. I don't know. But there I don't care about solar roof. Yeah, I mean, it's a great feeling. Even in Thailand, it's a great feeling that you can just charge your electric car straight from local solar. It's like you're eating apples from your own garden. But now we can finally sell electricity in Thailand, and Amare's parents, they get around 1,000 baht. 800 to 1,000 baht per month from selling the remaining electricity that they don't use in daytime. So it's not much. We're talking about only 10,000 baht per year, but it helps pay down the investment. Oh, it's great. Wait, there's supposed to be some rain somewhere here. Not sure where that one went. You divide it by 10 roughly. What in NOK? Wait, from what to what? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Oh, wait, baht. Yeah, what baht? Baht to NOK, you divide it by 3 roughly. So 300 NOK maybe, or around 30 euros or dollars per month. So it's just a tiny amount. I mean, it's just a 5 kilowatt system. Yeah, it's bitter. It is, no, it's not bitter. The BZ4X is bitter. This one is sour. No, maybe salty. Yeah. And the Tesla is sweet. Wait, so we started around 10. Now we're getting close. Oh, we will be in Trondheim around 4-ish. Didn't spend too much time dicking around charging. Okay, around 6 hours to get to Trondheim. I forgot it's Saturday night. Yeah, it shouldn't be too much traffic, but there's always some city traffic, intercity traffic, once we get to Klatt, from Klatt to Stjørdal, Klatt to Steinkjer. But we are still at, wow, 73%. Oh, ID bus over there. We charged to a little bit over 91% we charged to, yeah. So we spent only 18%, but I suspect that this car is more energy, the battery is more energy dense at the top versus the bottom. Well, actually, I like the cruise control tapping. You tap once to get 5 km/h increase, decrease, and then you have to tap and hold it to go 1. Yeah, that's actually way better than the Korean cars. There you have to tap once to go up 1, and then you have to hold it to go up 5. But you have to hold it really long, and it's sometimes annoying how long you have to hold to just increase it by 5. Yeah, if they could just nail the auto steer now, then this car will be perfect. It will be game over for the Western brands. Nah, I don't accidentally tap. It's very easy, and also it has the regular button thing. It's very easy and very nice feedback on the button. No, it's not the. I can imagine. Yeah, you have some situation, unwanted tapping if you have those haptic feedback, the touch haptic shit. But here is just a regular joystick that goes up and down and to the sides. Yeah, exactly. It's brilliant. This joystick here, the two joysticks here, they have good feel and they just work great, and they actually looks and feels great to use. So many things with this MG, they really nailed it. It like compared to ZS EV, which is just a refresh of the previous one, then even the ZS looks a bit outdated in some things. But here, the nice thick steering wheel and the ride and the interior here is really good. I mean, for people who ask me, hey, I consider MG4 versus Tesla or something else, right? Yeah, even if it might not be the best perfect choice for you, it will not be too bad. That's my assumption. It will not be too bad, this car. Like, you might not be 100% happy with it if you buy it. But there's one thing though, the auto steer. If you love auto steer a lot like I do, then that's gonna annoy the heck out of you. And then it slows down like a Toyota driver in the curves. I cannot live with that shit, man. But I did actually live with that in Thailand with a classic MG ZS. You know, there's supposed to be a motorway eventually from Ulsberg here all the way to Klatt. That will take some time to complete. As I'm always thinking, if we get better roads in Norway, will that mean that we won't be able to enjoy the nice landscape? Well, just look at the new 90 zone north of Majavatn. It's wonderful there, and it's a nice straight road and wide road, and safe. So it is possible. Now we're just driving all the way in the bush here, following the terrain. What about using GM? I think it's great. Yeah. If you can't beat them, join them. And it's a great addition. I mean, GM, yeah, they will benefit greatly from getting native Tesla support. Because, especially in US, I get the impression that the charging network in US is not that great compared to Europe. So, yeah, instead of banging the head against the wall, they were like, okay, whatever, let's join Tesla. Done. You know, yeah, and that will actually be a very good incentive to buy a GM car. But in Europe, I feel like it's a different story here, since we have Ionity, we have Fastned. In Norway, we have those big operators like Fortum, Recharge, Mer. Circle K also quite aggressive on the network. So over in Europe, I feel like we have very good charging network already. The only problem, of course, is the cost. Yeah, but at least it will get you there. You don't have to deal with too much laderstau. Oh man, it seems like there's some more hammering after Bergkog. Yeah, they use CCS 1 over there. Pizza, yes, absolutely, it's mandatory. consumption is 138 watt-hour per kilometer. Welcome to Berkåk. Still have some distance before we are in Trondheim now. Yes, we're doing a driving test. Yeah, okay, we are now at Berkåk. Wow, lots of traffic. Yeah, RVs clogging the roads. Oh man, I need to do a lot of hammering if I want to get past these guys. Wait. Recharge, they remove those charging containers now. Interesting. Well, they remove all the chargers altogether. Oh, they only go for the chem power instead. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. There was like 8 or 10 chem power stalls over there, right by the superchargers. Oh, okay. Yeah, Tesla is hammering. I think I can also hammer it. Oh, Tesla is hammering hard. Yeah, he wants to get past the RV. Okay, let's go for it. Tesla is hammering. If Tesla can hammer, it means that it's clear. Yeah, he hammers it. He knows the vision ahead there. But I'll just get in here first for now. Oh, he's already passed them. Okay, let me go for it. I see past this curve. Yeah, he's done, D-O-N, and then gone, G-O-N. Still have to take the 2 last RVs here. Well, if you want to hammer around here, because soon it won't be that many possibilities to hammer. It's actually getting a little bit harder already. Depends on traffic, of course. But then after that one, yes, okay, I go. Let me estimate. Yeah, okay. Checking distance. Yeah, clear. Okay, build up momentum. Go. There we go. Done. D-O-N. Or should I pee somewhere? I could stop and pee, but not charge, because I want to see if I can make it there. I'm pretty sure I can make it there. I have 272 kilometers of range left, and I'm 194 kilometers away. could even stop at Clat. Wait a minute. I have an idea. If I stop at Clat just to top up, well, can you guys check distance for me? Clat to Namskogan. Oh, can we go that one? Huh? Challenge accepted. Then I will actually be riding on Ionity Wave today. Wait, that should be around 300 kilometers, right? Well, someone mentioned 470 something from Alvdal. And then I know that from Alvdal to Klatt is around 170. Yeah, so it should be around 300. Yeah, so if I do a quick top up at Klatt, but that would be semi-high state of charge, but who cares? I had to eat at the previous stop. So the charging stops are not optimal. Oh, 284. Oh, easy. Easy peasy. Yeah, let's go for that one, because I feel like I need to pee soon. Yeah. And my charging options at Klatt is way better than than other places. Oh, that stuff that pokes out is kind of dangerous. Need to watch out for that one. But I might want to buy some buns. I feel like having a little bit more snack. I need to keep myself fed up until Mo i Rana. And then, yeah, that'll be awesome. The pizza. And then, man, I want to see it. We have to go to the Arctic Circle at midnight. I want to see how bright it is. I almost forgot how bright it is in the north here during summer. Yeah, highly recommended to visit Norway during summer. But don't come here in winter, it sucks. Especially in the north. Well, unless you want to see aurora, then you have to go in winter. Yeah, that's right. But I mean, even it depends. But you could experience aurora at Lyngen North. But many times aurora only lasts for a couple of minutes, or you don't see them dancing for hours. Like I rarely see aurora that long. Well, Finland, yeah, but the thing about Finland is that it's mostly just forest over there. But in Norway, you have the ocean and mountains. If you can catch aurora around Lofoten or even Lyngen or somewhere, right? You get the nice frame of mountain and water plus the aurora. But in Finland, it's just aurora and that's it, and some bush. Oh, Austrian guy. What's up with these Austrian guys? I remember I bumped into an Austrian guy literally. Well, not me, but MC Hammer did. But yeah, Norway, north of Norway, awesome. But you have to catch the nice weather, and it tends to be a bit cold. But I guess that's fine, right? Cold weather sometimes hot, depends. And wow, this guy's really slow. No wonder why I was hammering him previously. He hasn't seen curvy roads before. This Austrian. Is that what this does? But yeah. Norway is quite awesome in summer. Many places. I need to make I don't know, maybe I should make some kind of tourist tip. Yeah. Which routes are great driving wise, and also like stuff to visit. Whoa, dude, you have a speedometer. Is it kaput? Okay. was an Austrian woman. Yeah, for example, I could recommend driving the Highway 52 via Hemsedal to Bergen, and then on the way back take go via Yalo, and yeah, you can visit some places. I haven't visited all those places. I just know there is some stuff, some waterfalls and shit over there, and go over Hardangervidda on the return, and then of course Preikestolen is nice. Geiranger, if you go Geiranger, you have to also go to Trollstigen. Åndalsnes also. Like, there's so many nice places in Norway. You can visit some glacier if you want to. But my videos are a little bit spaced out here and there. Okay. I need to make another channel. Tesla Bjørn's Tesla Bjørn's Norway. Phantom brake. Shit, man. Why do you have to copy everything from Tesla, including the Tesla Phantom brake? No, but yeah, Tesla Bjørn's travel tips in Norway. Yeah. No, but I think it won't be a road trip channel. Well, actually, it depends, but typically those road trips are quite long and not well organized, and you have to know where these places are, right? But what I should do is I should make a L. Hang on, focus. I'm using 100% CPU power. Calculating, hammering, checking, done. Oh, that was an L. You had to get past that L before, yeah. But what I want to do is make a more condensed 5-10 minute video where I take one stretch, for example, Oslo to Bergen, and then I take video clips from my own video and highlight some of those places. And, you can go here, you go to Flom, Flom is mandatory. Borgun, right? Hemsedal, places. Yeah, make it around 10 minutes long and show some nice scenery and some stuff there. And look, very important, you have to have the map and highlight on the map where it is. Yeah, but the problem is that those tourist videos, those travel things, there are so many channels out there. That's the problem. Like the one Rook goes something. There was a guy I watched. Like, he gets so few views because there are so many travel channels out there. So he has to compete against everyone. So I'm not gonna do it if I get 5k views, right? And I have to simply, I don't have time today anyway to do it. I'm just too busy with my main channels. Okay, one thing that I could do, I could, I know I need to sell myself. When Marcus said, I asked Marcus, are you for sale? I need to sell myself. Like, how many pervert people out there, or how many people would actually pay like an amount just to go on a road trip with me? Millennium Falcon, whatever, what car, but like, we'll be traveling together. Sometimes you drive, sometimes I drive, but we're just sitting in the car together. We go camp, sleep in the car, or maybe you name it, right? You make your own trip based on where you want to go. You want to stay at camping plus, or sleep in the car, sleep in a tent, sleep in a hotel. But the whole idea is that you travel with Tesla Bjørn via Norway. Yeah, but then there is only one butt crack, which is that I will make a video. I will of course be making money on the video because I need to make content anyway, and then I'll also be taking some kind of, I don't know, fee for this, right? So, but since I'm making video, then I don't have to take a ridiculous high fee. Like, you're not gonna pay 5,000 euros for 1 week with me. So it's not, I'm not that expensive yet. Yeah. Until I get ripped after swimming in the swimming pool every day. Then I name the price. But for now, I just have to lowball myself a little bit. So how about that? We can go on a trip together. Like, we can even drive separate cars. Depends. Yeah. Nimbring. Yeah, it's kind of like that. It's like the whole experience of traveling in Norway. Because I love traveling across Norway. But it would be even better if I can include at least my family. Yeah, somehow. So I don't want to be away from my family too much. But I bet someone would pay the price. I mean, there was even someone who wanted to to buy used underwear from me. I was like, huh? He was serious, right? I was like, that was an April Fool, man. Yeah, party bus. No, I think I want it to be personal. You know, because that trip, think about this, some kind of fan, right? Okay, he has to pay a little price, okay? He probably needs to pay for his own food. I can pay for my own food because I would just count all this stuff as company expense anyway. But it'll be like a trip, just like now, by the way. I collect all the receipt because I want to write off everything as expense for this trip. It might be several hundred NOK in food here. But yeah, something like that. And it would be also, I would be like a guide, at least the stuff I know about Norway. I can be a little tour guide for some stuff. That could be like a good idea, because if I'm traveling alone, it would just be me and that's it. But yeah, at least if we go with some other people, it would be interesting. And it would be like a memory for a lifetime for someone. Because I remember the guys who borrowed Millennium Falcon last year. They managed to, yeah, they borrowed Millennium Falcon. They went on a trip. Some of them went to, I don't remember. It was North Cape. I wonder if it was North Cape they went to, and some other, and they went around Norway at least. So that was cool for them, just to drive the Legend. But can you imagine being with the Legend also? I wonder how long it takes before they get fed up with me. I'll be bitching about bad Norwegian drivers. Okay, I will restrict myself for that one. But then I might not live stream this. Yeah, it depends. If they want me to live stream, okay, I can live stream. But the problem is that live stream tends to take some attention away from the. If they want to make it more private, just me and them, and without live stream, no problem. But I will usually, I will record a road trip video either way, because production needs to be up and running at all times. No, it's not arranged. It's more like a trip, yeah, somewhere. Yeah, that one was epic, man, with Ole. Oh, man. I got to see parts of Norway that I never knew existed. Looks like a moon landscape up there. And I suppose the work we did up there must have had some meaning, or, you know, okay, he worked for Fortum back then, and he were surveying a possible location for Fortum chargers, but by the end of the day he left Fortum, went for Tesla, and then he put the Tesla chargers in Finnmark instead. Okay, well. As long as Finnmark gets high power chargers, right, then we are happy. Oh shit. I need to get past that Kia. It's a Kia EV6. It's a little bit slow poking. Here I could hammer, but some people think, yeah, this one was a guy who claimed that it was illegal to hammer here, but you know, it was the other one. Okay, well, there, I'll wait a little bit more. There is another stretch coming, but it depends on oncoming traffic, of course. Here. Polizei! He's like, we're looking for an MG4. Not sure what color. He's been hammering it through Österdalen. Okay, it's clear. Fire in the hole! Yeah, but you know, it will probably be something I would do during summer for a limited time. Like just to mix in a little bit of different stuff, because most of the year I'll be doing banana box test and range test and 1,000 kilometer challenge. And I will never bring anyone with me in 1,000 kilometer challenge. I do that alone, and that's it. You know, like many people say, oh, you should have a co-worker. I can come with you. No, I drive alone. You know, yeah. If I want to drive with someone, I want to get paid for it, man. To drive with someone, I prefer driving alone or with my family, of course. But I have some ideas about next year. I just have to get my economy or my financing. I have to get everything tidy up now with my economy. And then next year I want to hire a dude. Yeah, I'm actually getting more and more serious about hiring a dude who will help me. And I think time workload is going to be quite variable. But as long as we agree that, okay, he has a full-time job with me, 40 hours per week. If you work at night, we get, I mean, he needs to work half that one, right? So let's say he needs to only work 20 hours if he want to work at night, something like that, or even less maybe if it has to work on a Sunday night or some shit like that. And then some weeks we might have less work, and that means that he will get, yeah, and then some weeks maybe more. So. But it should be a very nice work for him, because he will actually get lots of freedom, since I tend to do some stuff at night, but there will also be some day stuff. But most likely he won't work 40 hours per week, more like 30 hours maybe. And then sometimes if there is not much work, then he will not have to work much. And then sometimes he might have to work more, yeah. So as long as the yearly average is 2,000 hours per year, some shit like that. But yeah, so that's the whole idea. I will have to use him for increasing my production and making things better. Well, a little bit of everything, actually. When it comes to, okay, I've thought a lot about this. There are some things that is easy to learn, like easy to achieve or obtain, like video editing. But the video editing that I do is very easy. Like anyone can do it, pretty much. It's just the easy one. The more complex one, like a road trip video or something, then I want to do it myself. But like a banana box test and some interior, they are really easy to edit. I could even let Isabel edit them in 10 years. Okay, maybe not, but. And then some washing of cars and delivering and picking up press cars, and sometimes join me to pick up and deliver and stuff like that. But also I want to sometimes test 2 cars simultaneously and actually do a race, and he'll be my race buddy. So he has to be able to perform okay with a camera, and he has to actually be able to shoot himself. So that one is a skill I will look for, camera skills actually. All the other stuff doesn't matter. He can be Norwegian, he can be a foreigner, he doesn't have to speak Norwegian, but it's a bonus if he knows Norwegian, because some places it will be a semi-clumsy maybe if he only knows English. Yeah, logistics, yeah, but it's just one guy. We start with one guy. It will increase my production and my quality, and that'll be great. Yeah, so my plan is that, my idea is that I will have him, I will start booking 2 cars simultaneously for a week, and then from time to time we will be testing 2 cars at the same time, or doing some race even, try to make it more fun than it is today. Like he might even join me on some kind of world record attempt, right? Some 24-hour challenge. I don't know, who knows? Like, lots of stuff that can be done. Like, for example, if I want to test consumption when we are drafting behind a truck, we don't have a truck, but we can use it. We can use a big, a car with a big trailer. But then I need a dude to be able to drive the exact speed, because even truckers don't drive the exact speed. So then I need one co-driver to drive that trailer car, and then I'll be driving that test car. Well, there are lots of, it opens up for lots of possibilities if I have an assistant. But I have the idea in my head now what that dude might do. So, but I just have to figure out what he will possibly have, what kind of task he will have. Yeah, now and in the future. Yeah, even that one, you know. So actually a truck license would be very good if he has. I have to figure out what kind of skills would be great. Video editing skills, doesn't matter. Truck license, very useful. Drone skills, useful but not a must-have, because I know that if he can drive a truck, it's actually more important than if he can fly a drone, because a drone shot will not make the video get lots of views, but some kind of truck something or a bus or some shit might give me lots of views. So yeah, but right now I can't afford hiring someone yet, because the house is sucking all the money that I can possibly make. So yeah, that's the whole idea now. Next year, hopefully, it's gonna happen. But I realize that I can run the channel like I've done in the past. You know, you can always run a channel on a budget. But once you have more money, it opens up lots of possibilities. And at least I will try to do things different than other channels. So we'll see. I always have lots of ideas what we can do, but yeah, sometimes I need a small team. Doesn't have to be a big team, just a small team. 2 guys, yeah, a couple of guys with the right skills and experience, then we can achieve a lot. But for example, if I go to Thailand, then I'm probably not counting on him going to Thailand with me. So then he might get a 3-month off. He can have a long ass vacation, or he can have some of that time till gode, right? So then once I'm back, then he has to work a little bit extra for me. But I have to do the presenting, very important. I'm gonna be the presenter, but he will be like a co-presenter from time to time, or be or shooting in another car when we have a race and something like that. But that also means I need to invest in a little bit more camera equipment. But we'll see how it goes. Yeah. The future is looking bright, right? Oh man, the cars are so spread out. Okay, after that van. Wait, there's a car coming after the van. Okay, after that car. No, there's more. Okay. I need to just hammer after this one, otherwise won't have enough. Yeah, then he's slow poking now. So, or she rather, an old woman. Yeah, you know, little things like now, for example, I need someone to take Millennium Falcon to Deckman Skøyen to replace. To change tires on Millennium Falcon to summer tire, and then I need someone to go to Pit Stop Bilplayer to rip off the Mr. Green logo, and maybe he wanted to do some extra treatment. But at least for that one, okay, for the tire, anyone can do it. But for the Mr. Green thing, then I want to shoot video myself, so I have to be there myself. Oh no, you don't want to drive to Arctic Circle in November, December. It sucks, man. Winter, slippery, dark. It could be snowy. Could be also some snowstorm. You get some shit closed down. Way more pleasant to drive there during summer. But of course, if you have to pass through there, if you want to go to Tromsø, then the fastest way is via Norway. If you want to look at the Arctic, look at the Aurora, for example. No, it's not the same. Trust me, it's not the same to do a voiceover. No. It has to be authentic. Me talking, you lose that authentic, whatever you call it, if there's some other dude there. Because I think the reason why people watch my video is because it's me. I'm the one doing it. I'm the one doing the banana box or whatever I do, right? I don't know. Or does it matter? Or do you guys don't care? It could be some other dude. It could be Pawel or what's the name again? Winter Larsen. What's the name again? Jørgen Winter Larsen. He could be doing the banana box test. You wouldn't care as long as he's doing it exact way as I would do it, like in the Tesla Bjørn procedure standard. It must be me. Yeah, okay, you see. Yeah. So that's what I think. Like when, for example, when I watch Beastie Cutie, I just want him to play. He has his style of playing. He has the way he talks, everything. I like the way he makes the video and the way he games. And it was not the same when he had his brother playing, right? But yeah, the stuff that you guys see should still be the same. But stuff that you guys don't see, like washing the car, vacuum cleaning the car, exchanging press cards, stuff like that, doesn't matter who do those tasks. And also, I think also because I look at things from my perspective, or in sometimes a very critical way. You will see soon in the EV6 video the way I complain about the EV6 sometimes. But some people will be like, "Oh, this is a nice car, yeah," but then for me, like, what the heck? It pulled 1 kilowatt combined for AC. But then when it runs the AC only for the battery heater, then suddenly runs 2 kilowatts. So is there some limitation in the system here? Yeah, it could be. Like someone mentioned that, if it runs 2 kilowatt, it might be too high AC power for cool. The cabin will be too cold. But why can't it do it? Tesla can do it, Tesla will not replicate even when you run HVAC in the cabin, unless it's really hot outside, like over 30 degrees, or I don't know, maybe, yeah. Then Tesla might replicate slightly. But then what Tesla will do is that it will prioritize and use slightly less cabin heater, maybe run only fans, I'm not sure what it does, and then cool the battery because it prioritizes the battery. But the legacy automakers, they I don't know, man, what the heck they do. But I keep seeing more and more electric cars. Yeah, I mean, legacy automakers, they just tend to replicate, and it's not even that hot. Just wait until I test those cars in Thailand. It'll be game over. Charge on 250, 300 kilowatt in Thailand in 35 degrees Celsius. Legacy automakers will replicate left and right. Or you will sweat like a pig inside the car. Yeah, you choose. But I believe that another dude coming with me, preferably in another car. Yeah, I would prefer to have it in another car. That could be very useful because in that case I would do like maybe let's say a cold weather testing with 2 cars simultaneously, head to head. But the way I do it now is I have to do 2 runs. But the good thing is that I will be able to experience each car myself. and then with the other presenter, then for example, if I'm driving a Tesla and the other presenter is driving the new ID3, right, then he will have to do that stuff in the ID3, and then yeah, so I'm not sure. Maybe just leave him to some non-critical task, like just driving a truck with a trailer in front of me or some shit like that. Wow, black asphalt. Ooh, nice. Oh, yeah, and soon we come to the high-speed stretch already, right? Wait. I have 62% accu. Okay, so if I just top up a little bit at Clat and clean the windscreen, then we can go Clat and we skip Stjørdal. Yeah, because Stjørdal, I was never a fan of Stjørdal. It's always a little bit messy over there charging-wise. But with good range like this one, we can actually go now. Yeah, and also with the introduction of Namsskogan, then we can actually go straight from Klett to Namsskogan. Wow, 20 degrees. Nordlendingene, they are out with the shorts now in 20 degrees. They will be in baris, yeah. Yeah, which means they take out the shirts, yeah, bar overkropp. Yeah. They flex the flex the the chest. Okay, at this point it's pointless to hammer. There's way too many cars. I just stay behind. I hammered the last one, which is a slow pope. Now we just wait for the 110 zone. We hammer it. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, and I could swap it. Yeah, I could do that. Because actually, that actually makes sense. Because many times when I show something critical, let's say, Tesla is preheating the battery and it's doing some heat scavenging. Okay, we can show it initially, but then it's mostly the same on the way back anyway. Yeah, so it would make sense to swap cars. But then I need double set of OBD tools unless I move them between cars. No, I will probably have double set. Yeah, need to get an extra phone. But the phone here, this one has been working great. This Huawei P10 or whatever it's called. Got it from my friend Paul Skodjevåg, and it's still working great. Just have to buy another semi-shitty Android phone. Works great. Supercharger Stjørdal. I'm not sure. I don't think so. Well, it is open. Yeah, it has been open for a while. I remember I charged there with ID bus. Wait, or is there another one that is open? It's only one, right? I mean, Tesla, they open up superchargers like mushrooms. I don't know where the heck they are, all of them. I lost count. Oh, okay, so there's some Saturday traffic here. Yeah, we have to expect some traffic from Klatt to Steinkjer. So I have to lubricate myself with some patience. Yeah, it's cheap, man. It's just company expense anyway. Just a couple of 100 NOK, or like maybe 1,000, 2,000 NOK for investment in some second-hand phone and OBD and some phone holder and some cable, and then we're good. MC with I will see. I'm not too much into MCs, but if I want to do MC, then I should be the one reviewing the MC, not that dude. Maybe I can use auto steer now. Let me try. Vehicle. Let me turn on Tja again. Tja on. Oh, it's supposed to rain around here. Okay, maybe the weather forecast was wrong. Oh, we are getting over. We're getting close to the motorway now. The autobahn, a Trønderbahn. And also, you know, I can do the 0 mile test in a different style now. Just get a tow instead. It's way faster. But then Maybe at least do some charging. I should do some tow charging maybe with a 0 mile test. Yeah, it sounds like fun. Oh no, okay, now I'm gonna turn off that over. It's still being super annoying, and it tries to, I don't know, man, it tries to go to the middle lane, it tries to go in the ditch. It's just all over the place. They have not copied Tesla. This is impossible that this is from Tesla. Oh, it's a new supercharger station. Okay, but I'm not going there. I'm going to go to, I need to pee. So I want to go to Klat. Ionti. It sounds great, man. Ionti for the win. Ionti for the tailwind. Wow. Consumption. Okay, guys, can you guys guess consumption? We have downhill and we have tailwind. What is the consumption from Alvdal to here? And the only correct answer is in watt-hour per kilometer. Wait, there's a new one in Steinkjer. Oh, Steinkjer. 120. Oh, it's getting close. Oh, you guys are good at guessing. Wow. Oh, okay. Some people almost got it. Yeah, it's very close now. Oh, that was almost. Oh. Yeah, okay, I'll tell it. It's 127 watt-hour per kilometer. Damn. Huh? 127? Well, I think this car is quite efficient. You know, even if it was a fat e-tron, it would be way higher than this. Or if it was like an ET5 or some shit. So this is some impressive stuff. Okay, but we have to look on the way back tomorrow. Hopefully we get tailwind on the way back tomorrow. Then we'll see. Okay, hammer time. Oh man, this road got a lot less annoying when we have this motorway here, this wonderful autobahn. Oh. Yeah, supposedly it has some kind of tow mode here. Wait, is it trailer mode or is it being towed? I'm not sure. Maybe it's being towed. So in Tesla, you have tow mode and you have trailer mode, which is different, of course. Oh, come on. And then, oh man, I'm going to be stuck behind the other guys also. Maybe, or maybe not. Getting more and more bugs now. Yeah, I should really stick to the Ionity station, since we have cleaning equipment over there. Well, I mean gas station. Superchargers might not have any cleaning equipment. Getting more and more bug splats now. But this will be the last. Oh, I forgot about this one. Yeah, this one is actually 110 zone. Yeah, this one will be the last 110 zone for a while now. Noise seems to increase. Correct. It tends to increase at higher speed. Oh, now we have Autobahn all the way to Klat. Is it a loud car? A little bit. Okay, this is the cloudy part, but then it's supposed to clear up again after, yeah, in the north. Oh, there was a donation. Oh, Nonya has donated $15. Hi, hello. Oh, what the heck, man? Coal rolling RV. Oh. Wait, how busy is the Ionity charger then? Hope it's not too busy. If it's too busy, then I might have to consider chem power at the Shell station. Okay, I will stop the recording at Clat and then resume it after Clat. Here comes the sun. Afternoon sun. It was still blocking the left lane at BMW, but you know that's typical BMW driver to block the left lane for no reason. Okay, worst case is I will get over to the chem power over here because I don't think I need the power. I have 56%, so it won't be too fast anyway. But maybe I'll include the trip to the charger gas station. Place by the end shop. Okay. Oh, plenty. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Ionity for the win. Okay. Let's take this one. Wow. And then to clean the windscreen again. Always be cleaning. Okay. Stop. Then I can record stats. Flat. Yeah, I need to replenish my drinks. But let me shoot video. Put you guys on the shaft first. And you see over there, anywhere, guys. You see it? Wait, you see it? There. Charging container from anywhere. Ooh, nice. Okay, but anyway, you guys want to see this? Look at this. Even at 59%, we're taking 104 kilowatt hour per hour. Okay, I will change my plan, and then instead of Steinkjer, we're gonna go all the way to Namsskogan. Oh, I want it. Okay, maybe I'll take a P stop, or I'm not sure, to try to hold it. Namsskogan. Så okay, kan du så Ionity. Find it. Didn't find it. Okay, how about Circle K Namsskogan? There, found something there. 283 kilometers away. Yeah, that's the one. every time, man, every time you unlock it, it just beeps at you for some reason. Okay, I'm quite convinced that this whole it's the freaking OBD adapter. Yeah, it's common across whatever. Okay, whatever. You guys you don't have to see this one. Okay, let's just move out of it. First, it beeped. This is the first time that it actually sounds an alarm when I'm away from the car. What the heck, man? So what I'm going to do is get out of the OBD adapter and I just unplug. Well, I don't think I need to unplug well, actually, maybe just unplug it even. But yeah, we just unplug this one. Now when I unplug the OBD, then it should not beep at me. That's fine. You see, no beep. Okay, I'm back. Wait. How much do I need? I have plenty of juice now. Okay, well, I need to restock my drink bottle anyway. Well, that's kind of clumsy. Oh, how the heck am I supposed to do this? Like this, maybe? What is this? The most clumsy bottle solution ever. Okay, there we go. Wait. I'm trying to connect to the OBD that is not connected physically. There. I'm at 87% now. Not sure how many kilowatt we're taking, but whatever. It's nice and warm over here. Huh? 26 degrees, really? I had to film the Anywhere charging container here that okay uses. Oh, it's taking 32 kilowatts. That ain't too bad. Wait a minute. Oh, this one is sharp. Okay, well, let's get ready to leave now. Okay, I need to get ready for another shot. Wait, I need to check if the white balance is still correct. Check it against the empty charger. Yep, still 5.6. What? 5.2? Really? What? .6. Okay. That's still 5.6. Okay. Okay. Let me try now. From Clet to Nums. Hold on, really? That's a long ass stretch, man. Wait, I need to change memory card. Unless I split it. Yeah, I should split it. Okay. But then either way, I need to change memory card. We'll get the next one ready maybe. Because next one is this is too long. Yeah, we should split it anyway. The next one will be from here to Steinchai. Yeah, I'm betting. But then I should stop and pee at Steinchai, and then the next one from there, Steinchai to Namskova. Split it like that. Okay, and then I can plug in the last memory card. Okay, that sounds like a plan. Okay, so Steinchai. I'll probably just ninja a little stop there, and then record another segment. I have to quickly swap. Yeah, I might want to clean the windscreen at Steinchai. Yeah, okay. Alright, we're ready. Now let's unplug. Okay, for this one, I might want to start from E6. Yeah, let's do that. Once we head into E6, then I start the recording. I don't know, man, if these recordings will be good or not. But at least they will be used for the B-roll for the road trip. Either way, just like I did with the other videos. Okay, I can start here. Yeah, there we go. Well, the traffic should decrease now in the afternoon hours, evening, since it's Saturday night. Still hoping for that nice shot. I'm not sure if the angle will be right in the north. We'll see. We have the sun will be a lot in the west, almost northwest. But that means we have to hurry up there. That was a 27-minute charging stop, but yeah, we don't want to stress. And since I'm recording the 4K shots, then I want everything to be perfect. I want to clean everything and shoot some video also. And yeah, because I feel like many of the 1,000 kilometer challenges, they tend to be very stressed out in the video also. Yeah, we had 3 charging stops now. Elverum, Alvdal, Flat. Elverum was just a 10-minute stop. Alvdal is more like a half an hour, and same here. I wonder if Alvdal is even longer. It's not the fastest way to travel, but very comfy. And we're focusing on the 4K channel also. Where can I see the software version? No, it says R40. Is that good? This car feels a little bit noisy. Where did the wind go now? Oh, the wind seems to have changed direction slightly. Yeah, we have some headwind now. Or at least not tailwind anymore. Suddenly I hear more wind noise. But yeah, for me who charge a lot, then Ionity is the best deal. You can see now. Yeah, let's see. Can we actually travel mainly on Ionity chargers? I think we can. The charging network is a lot better now than 2 years ago. We are still many hours away from Mo i Rana and the Gruben pizza. Yeah, it seems like the honking is because of OBD connected. Because once I disconnect the OBD, then no honking at all. But you see, I keep my drinks cold in a Stormbag insulated bottle, but then I also fill it with around 1/3 with ice cubes. But eventually tonight it's going to melt. So tomorrow I have to find ice cubes somehow, and that are not too big, so I can fit in that tiny hole. Maybe if I buy a drink from Burger King or McDonald's, I get ice cubes. Then I'm good for the rest of the day tomorrow. What Android app? You mean car scanner? Well, I used to come to Trondheim all the time, almost weekly. Pick up and deliver stuff. I'm not sure how far away from Steinkjer we are, but I think it takes almost 2 hours. Because I'm actually running low on memory disk. Well, not low, but I won't have enough memory disk memory space for the shots all the way to Namsskogan, and I still have that one past Namsskogan. So man, these 4K shots take a shit ton of data. Which means that I'm not sure where the heck I'm supposed to store them if I want to archive them. And that cloud storage that you guys mentioned, that was only for private, not for business. I mean, for unlimited. In business, you don't get unlimited data. That would be too good to be true. So we spent almost 7 hours getting here. Actually 6.5. Not the fastest, but this is okay. It means that I should be in Mo i Rana around 10 maybe. That is perfect. We eat for 1 hour, dig around, drive to the Arctic Circle, be there around midnight. Who the heck put the freaking electric scooter by the motorway? Man. And also, when I film the Anywhere chargers, they actually kept the 50 kilowatt there, and then they added some 150 kilowatt kWh / Anywhere. But over there, they have some advertisement there, and they have a trash bin, and there was a monster, an empty monster box right next to the trash bin. Like, why? Why didn't the dude just put it in the trash bin rather than putting it right next to it? The monster can, I mean, yeah, can. In Norwegian, box means can. No, normally I don't bother getting the receipt for every food purchase I have on my trip, but this time I will collect everything. Bun, drinks, whatever. And I want to see by the end of the day now, end of the trip, how much money do we actually spend on food? Could be a lot. Could be as much as 500, 600 NOK. So that is of course tax deduction and VAT deduction. So this is a pure business trip. Oh, I have to hammer past this guy. 200 meters? Yeah, he's a man of enough space. Corner drivers, they can be really slow. Also, they are building now the new road. You see, yeah. They're gonna add more lanes, more dots. So it's getting there. Still needs many years before they're done. And then in the future we can hammer in 110 zone from Trondheim to Steinkjer. Probably cut down the traveling time by a shit ton. They haven't scaled up this road. The traffic has been increasing. New tunnel is getting ready. I think it was many years ago since I started the Arctic Circle trip. Do you guys remember? When did I start the Arctic Circle trips? Was it 2 years ago or 3 years ago? I'm trying to remember which car was the first I tested. A lot of stuff had happened. Yeah, back then we had only 50 kilo. I had to suck on 50 kilowatt many places just to reach Mo i Rana. And then at one point many people wanted to see these Arctic Circle trips. And then at one point I stopped it completely. But now I want to reintroduce it. Before pandemic, what, really? 2019, 4 years ago? Blue plugs, no. But actually, if you look at the Arctic Circle tab, you can see the dates I had. Fortunately, I have dates there. Man, this Tesla owner is kind of annoying. Go. A woman, rather. Oh, shit. No, blue plugs, that was Millennium Falcon time. That was almost 10 years ago. Like 8 years ago. At one point, I started using more and more Type 2 and also more and more supercharger. Yeah, I remember from 2015, we started getting better and better supercharger coverage. And I could take a Europe road trip without too much hassle. Oh, this is also interesting. We are documenting the road as it is in 2023. Yeah, I should also have date of it. Well, actually, the upload date is close to the capture date anyway. So the sun is still from the south. Oh, okay. It hasn't turned to the west yet. Eventually it will. Just wonder how this landscape would look like. Trying to capture some nice places in no man's land. In 20. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I remember. It was the Polestar 2. Yeah, I remember it now. I think the first run, I wasn't too strict about deducting stuff or anything like that. Yeah, I wasn't timing it too strictly, but it took some time to get there. It was like Polestar to Polar Circle, more like fun. Yeah. So 3 years ago, and I was quite active the first year, but then I totally stopped it because it was way too time consuming. But I think if I chose the cars wisely, the hyped up cars, then I would still get okay view counts on each of those, and they are usually 2 episodes anyway. Oh man, couldn't get past that one. Almost. You can kind of see the slowpokes here. Like a Mitsubishi Outlander, they are usually slow. Or a Toyota. Well, I had 3 charging stops, but I didn't time. It's not a race, not a challenge like that. The way I see it is that I could have charged once. I could probably have gone straight to Alvdal and then charged there, and then depending on if I want to go optimize for speed or for range, I could go straight from Alvdal to, I'm not sure, Steinkjer. Yeah, most likely. And then, yeah, Steinkjer to Mo i Rana maybe. No, I mean Steinkjer to Mosjøen maybe. Wait, what? I didn't enter them there? No. Because at one point I stopped timing it. Yeah, just wanted to go there, chill. Well, I don't think I timed them when I went on those trips. I went there mostly just for the trip, not for timing anything. And also, yeah, it became a little bit pointless once we had a lot of high power chargers, because then each car would be just be more or less limited to traffic, or yeah, they would be more or less the same. But I actually did it because some people wanted me to do some kind of road trip in no man's land without supercharger, without high power charger support. That was one of the reasons why I started with the Arctic Circle run. Well, there's only one. Yeah, Railway Drive. They are fairly high. I think around 7 kilometers per hour over is like 70 to 100 euros or something. Yeah, and it goes progressively higher. So if you go, let's say 15 over, I don't remember, but it could be something like 300, 400 euros. That's why Norwegians drive dog slow, because they just want to make sure 110% that they're driving way under the speed limit. Consumption 171 watt hour per kilometer. Just wonder how much Stau I'll run into tomorrow on the way back. Still have no idea when I'm going back tomorrow, but I don't want to arrive too late. But I also have to prioritize getting all the shots. Get them nice. But once I have time, I need to put the memory card into my laptop and play back and see how good they are. Now I have the hell tunnel. Dude, but I don't understand it. I mean, every car has a speedometer, and it clearly says an 80 zone here. There is no reason to go 65 kilometers per hour in the 80 zone. That's the thing I don't understand. If they can at least just go with the speed limit on the speedo, but no, they choose to go 10 under on the speedo. But, you know, there was something that popped up in my feed. There was a woman who was stopped by the police because she was driving 65 kilometers per hour in the new tunnel from Bergen to Os. South of Bergen, there's a new tunnel with 100 zone. She was driving there in 65 kilometers per hour. Probably people call the police and like, dude, there's this car driving dog slow in the tunnel. I think she didn't get fined or anything, but maybe just got a warning from the police. But if it's a 100 zone, then that means it must be a dual carriageway or two lanes in each direction. So it's not like that person is in the way or anything. Just hugging the right lane, hopefully. Yeah, I mean, it is legal, yeah. Slowpoking over here is a different story. It's called overtake. If it's slowpoking in Australia, I just hammer them. But then there's slowpoke here, you can't do anything. Well, whatever. It's just, can't change this. It's just gonna be like this. Like I said, smøre med tålmodighet. You just have to lubricate yourself with patience. Even my mom was pulled over by the polizei many years ago when she was in Oslo. And she was driving Østre Akervei, going dog slow, something like 40 kilometers per hour. And suddenly, I mean, there was a police that just happened to be behind her. And they pulled her over and asked her why she was driving so slow. It's 80 zone there. And she said that she didn't know, there was an exit coming up soon somewhere. She wasn't sure where it was. She didn't live there, of course. She lives in Bodø. I think she never got fined, but the police was like, yeah. Yeah, Finland, supposedly, it depends on your income. So if you speed in Finland, you have to pay a lot. There was this billionaire who got a 100,000 euro fine for speeding. Yeah, something like that. That's crazy, man. Welcome to hell. Oh no, bad timing. Yeah, because now this Nisse is going to hug the left lane. There. Right, shut on. Check. Welcome to Norway, where the food is expensive and the nature is great. Oh, dude, that guy's cut the corner like a mofo. Oh, the sun is turning west now. Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure how good the shots will be. My shots are really dependent on the sun's position. So I might have to do the north part some other day and start a lot earlier. Wait, new way. Oh, okay, cool. New way. We'll see. For example, Majavatn, maybe I have to do it around before 2 in the afternoon. Now it's over 6. Now, once it's ready. Man, I remember last time I came here with wifey. We were going to Lingen North. That was when wife was pregnant 2 years ago. Oh, she was in this period where she was craving food. Bad timing, because we were at Lingen North. There's not much food around there. Depends when of the day. Yeah, when time of the day. Next time she's pregnant, we should be stationary in Oslo, where food is easily available. And during pregnancy, she's wanted some stuff that normally she doesn't care too much about. Don't remember what it was. And suddenly she stopped liking food that she normally likes. No, MG4. Yeah. But my opinion is that the MG4 is so cheap. You want to go for the small battery. I mean, why do you buy the MG4? Because it's cheap. Well, just go for the small battery then. But if you can afford the big battery, then you might as well go for a Tesla Model 3 instead, which should give you more bang for the bucks. But right now, there is simply no Tesla that can match the small battery MG4 until the Model 2 is out. Then it's game over. This is still a nice car, don't get me wrong, but I just feel like the Model 3 is better in many ways. But it also depends on taste, because I can recommend the best car for you, but if you don't like it, then you're not gonna buy it. Oh, paragliding. Okay, I might stop at Esso, Steinkjer. I'm not sure. Either that one or maybe Shell. Just do a quick P-stop and stop the recording, and then start the recording again. I have to move some memory cards also, yeah. Because once I do that one, then the memory card will be full. That means I would have generated. Well, I mean, on this trip, I might generate something like 600, 700 gigabyte of 4K shots. Where the heck do I put them eventually? I'm gonna fill up my discs. Model 3 a competitor price-wise? I don't think so. I don't even know if I can use these, but I'm guessing that my previous 4K shots, since they're imperfect, then I should just delete them once I'm done with the road trip videos and stuff. Yeah, if they don't have any purpose anymore and they won't be uploaded to YouTube as a 4K shot and just delete them, because there is actually some shake there. And especially the Model Y rear-wheel drive videos. You know, these are 4K, so they are 4 times bigger than the regular 1080p shots. And my project files in Premiere, they are 1080p. And then I forgot about this. I imported the 4K shots in there, and when you drag the file into when you drag the clip into the timeline, it will be in the original size, which is cropped, right? So you have to set the size to 50%, and then suddenly you get the right. You downsize it, and I forgot about it initially, and I was thinking, I noticed that there was a little the angle was a bit weird, or rather the focal length was a bit weird. But I also noticed that there was a constant shake on the Model Y rear-wheel drive shots, and I was just skipping forward and backward to find a section that was not too shaky, but I couldn't find it. And then I realized, oh, I have to zoom out. Okay, so I resized. Okay, I still saw the shake, but it was not that noticeable anymore. Yeah, and I think many people, when they watched the video, they didn't notice that it was shaky. Not too bad, at least. But you will notice that in a 4K shot, it becomes blurry in a way. Yeah, actually, it becomes blurry. Yeah, of course, you will have reduced quality. I need to hammer past this Q4 e-tron. It's not a fat e-tron, it's a Q4 e-tron. Let me see, can I do it there? No, do we have enough space? No, there's a truck coming. Yeah, let's wait, okay. But he might go dog slow in the average speed zone. Hello, Hamburg. Wait, did he use blinker? No. He's a true Audi driver, at least. Q445 e-tron. Yeah, that's right. You have to save the blinkers. Oh, they're just lazy. Okay, let me see. There's a place I can hammer here. I just have to watch oncoming traffic. Like this one. Yeah, it could work. No, it's too much traffic. Okay, out there. Or actually, I can do it after. No, it's a little bit tight. Okay, let's wait. Could work here, but whatever. If I'm alone, especially if I'm not live streaming, then I'll just hammer. And if I'm not filming, oh wait, there's another one coming up here. This guy is quite slow. He slowed down. He goes slower now in the average zone. He goes under the speed limit constantly now in the average zone. So yeah, we just have to get past him. Garlic pizza? No, I will go for Gruben pizza as always. How to ninja. Okay. See, and then yeah, all right. Yeah, oh, I wonder what the landscape looks like in the north. Summer comes later over there, of course, so it might not be that green there yet, especially in the mountains. With the tour, well, I'm using Car Scanner. It shows some info, but not that much yet. But yeah, Car Scanner recommended. Oh shit. Well, the sun is already almost straight west. And then it's going to be northwest in the evening. I wonder how that will turn out when I drive further north now. I'm not sure if I can get any good shots in a couple of hours. Yeah, I can see now it's west. But I noticed when I visited the new house last time is that even around 4 or 5 in the afternoon, we still get some sun into the pool in the afternoon hours. So we actually get something like maybe 6 to 8 hours of sunlight in the pool. That's good. Okay, let's see now. That Audi was going so slow. He's far behind there. Just wonder if I didn't drive too fast now, but no, I don't think so. Let me check. If there's a yellow blink, then well, then MG gets a bill. There was no yellow blink. Yeah, so we did not drive too fast. Probably drove too slow even. I want to see how the road looks like now. Well, there aren't any major road construction work, but there is one north of Harran. Yeah, they are straightening out something over there. But that one will probably take some time to finish. Well, I mean, I get the impression that this car, it has pretty good range and it's not too thirsty. So on these kind of roads, these kind of Norwegian roads here, with these low speed limits, I bet 400 kilometer range is plausible. Maybe I should try some kind of range challenge tomorrow on the way back, where I charge to maybe 90%. Because tomorrow I don't have to be too strict about the 4K shots. Because most likely I won't be able to get any good 4K shots. We'll have sun in our face, or we'll have cloudy weather, which I see now is not that great. The colors don't pop. Well, what do you think about EX30? I don't know too much about it. It's a Volvo. It has 4 wheels. Yeah. What's so special about it, by the way? People are so hyped up about it. It's a small, even more cramped than an XC40, and it's cheaper. Yeah. What's the hype about the EX30, by the way? 3.6 second. That's about the same as Model Y or Model 3. But is that really something to hype about in 2023? I thought that was something that was like a hype in 2013, right? 2015, where we're all bragging about fast cars. But nowadays, when something fast comes out, it'd be like, okay, whatever. Loppemarked, okay. Ja, ananasbiter. Under 50K. Okay, well, that's pretty good. I mean, already the XC40 was fairly fast. It's quite snappy. Just a little bit both. And C40 is better, but then it's more expensive. Well, but what is the price of Model 3 performance then, just in comparison? Because that one is neck snapping fast. I wouldn't call it an SUV. It's like half an SUV. And what do you call it? Ford Excursion, or the Tahoe, or yeah, those American. They are big SUVs. Kia even managed to call Soul an SUV. I'm like, huh? That's not an SUV? Can it off-road at least? No? But maybe, well, we have to look at what the definition of SUV is. What is it? Is it a sport utility vehicle? Well, I guess you can go sporting with it. Oh shit! Performance, Model 3 performance is that much. Well, okay, then in that regard, it's actually the EX30 is a lot of bang for the bucks. Okay, I can see what's gonna happen now. The Volvo will slow poke in the left lane, so I have to wait for the Volvo to pass the mother trucker, and then I can hammer. And then he will use half the overtaking lane before he's done with his slow poking. Okay, well, okay. Well, we will beat Tesla in the future. Well, beat in what? What kind of thing then. Acceleration, sales numbers, efficiency. They are not beating it in efficiency for now. Yeah, just like I said. Oh, this Kia is really hammering it. Look at that guy. I don't want to go too fast, but this soul is like Leroy Jenkins. And then there's oh, there's a Mustang. Oh shit! You better not be smelly. There's a Mustang here. You better not be smelly. Otherwise, I tell my mama. Wait. Don't tell me that this mother trucker is going to slowpoke now after he hammered me. But I mean, I already felt like the XC40 was quite small and cramped. So how small do you want to make these cars, man? The EX30 is even smaller. It's just like Kona. Kona is also a little bit too small for my taste. E-Niro, on the other hand, is good size. Seems like on this stretch, maybe it's a little bit late in the afternoon now. I have to look at the footage if it looks okay. I might want to capture this some other day, but I have to start really early so that I can pass through here around noon. With some other car, but I'm not sure how many trips I can make to the Arctic Circle this summer. Maybe I only have one or two more opportunities. I should try to challenge that that Mustang. Wait, is that Mustang? I think so. Well, test what? I don't remember how the MG4 with the LFP battery did it for charging. Yeah, it was actually quite disappointing. I remember it was hovering around 85 kilowatt. Yeah, only 85 kilowatts. And it didn't go that flat. So that's a bummer. Should at least be able to go, let's say 120 kilowatt, 110, 120 kind of flat. That's actually the biggest downside of the LFP battery on the MG4. Oh wait, or I don't remember. Do you guys remember the charging speed on the MG4 in Thailand? Maybe the problem was that I didn't find the right chargers. Yeah, okay. Maybe I have to ask Marcus if he can stumble upon some Tesla LFP batteries. We have to figure out though how much it has. We have the old SR Plus LFP. That one should be 2 years old by now. The one with around 50 kilowatt hour. I have to look up how many kilowatt hours it should have. The 60 kilowatt hour is a little bit too new yet, but maybe that one also about 1 year. You can always find someone who has fast charged a lot and has driven a lot. But ideally the 2-year-old one first, the 50 kilowatt hour LFP. But you see, you guys remember, even Tesla's 50 kilowatt hour LFP battery could take, oh, how much was it again? 140 kilowatt. And then even at 50%, it was hovering around 100 kilowatt, if I remember correctly. I had to look up again. SR Plus, old SR Plus charging video. But it was charging amazingly fast. And it's LFP anyway. You can torture it, and it doesn't care almost. It can take the beating. I wonder if, you know what? Elbilmek, Valdemar, he's up for it, man. He wants to do a lot of cool project with that Leaf. Would be interesting to put LFP battery in the Leaf. No thermal management, who cares? LFP, there's some, like, it might hit 50-55 degrees Celsius and it will still be charging at maximum speed. Oh, I just realized I need to hammer that trailer boy. I'm not sure about that one. I think as long as you find something that has the exact same form factor, that would be the easiest. So it doesn't have to change anything. But then the BMS is pre-programmed to throttle at certain states, so then you have to go and mess with the BMS. So that's yeah. But at least one thing I want to try, if we will do that, is to try to add some active cooling. Yeah, that would be awesome, man. Like if you have, I don't know, some kind of fan, you can suck the heat into the cabin. Yeah, we usually need heat in the cabin anyway. Yeah, suck it into the cabin. So I want to try 1,000 kilometer challenge. So you'd be like, oh, we are at Varberg. Oh no, the battery is at 50 degrees Celsius. We are rapid gating 9. And then, okay, whatever, flick a switch. Suck all the heat into the cabin instead. That's fine, no worries. Wonder if that's possible. We just need, it will pull maybe 50 watt or 100 watt for the fan. I'm not sure how powerful fans we need. That would be pretty cool to do. Since we already have that car and it's old and beaten down, and Just want to do some cool project with it. Yeah, Zoe is air-cooled battery. Classic Ioniq also, and also Soul. They have air-cooled batteries. You shouldn't underestimate the power of air-cooled batteries. As long as we can cool down the battery to around 40-45 degrees Celsius, then we are fairly safe. It usually when it hits 50 degrees that things goes hasta la vista. This is Levanger. Oh, I still remember Millennium Falcon's trip to North Cape. That was crazy, man. No high power chargers, no supercharger, no CHAdeMO even, no CHAdeMO adapter, no Type 2, just red plugs and blue plugs and Shukus. Well, actually, we had Type 2 at what's it called again? Rodney, Sørkjosen. There was Type 2 there. That's the only place with Type 2. For the rest of the trip, it was just red plugs and blue plugs. Well, the traffic is getting low now in the afternoon, evening. Yeah, it's past 6 in the evening. I wonder if I will ever go back to 1,000 kilometer challenge in daytime, because I used to do it in the morning, Saturday morning, and then finish in the evening. But ever since the energy price has gone crazy, then a lot more people gang up at Ionity, so I just don't want to deal with Laderstau and then traffic also. Maybe I'll just do night runs because it's actually more consistent. Yeah, you know, I wonder, every time I did those day runs, 1,000 kilometer challenge day runs, and if there was some kind of delay, slow pokes, it could actually swing the time as much as 5 to 10 minutes. But I never noticed it, or I never counted them, because I never time stuff directly like I do now, you know. Check, like, it's supposed to take 2 hours and 7 minutes to speculate. And if it doesn't take that more, I mean, if it takes longer, then we are delayed for some reason. But usually, well, it depends, but if I start at 10, I usually finish after 10 hours. Or it depends what car it is. Yeah, but also in the old days, I would spend more than 10 hours. It would be usually around 12 hours. But nowadays, many cars, they do it in 10 hours. But, I don't know, I feel like people are getting bored. And even I get a little bit bored of the 1,000 kilometer challenge. It's the same route, you know, and I tend to stop at the same chargers. I feel like, yeah, people watch them less than before because it becomes very repetitive. So that's why we have to do the Norway road trip instead and collect 4K. It's like the 4K trips. Yeah, that's what it is. I have to go to Bergen and collect some 4K data, and also Atlantic Road And what else? Yeah, Gudbrandsdal. I couldn't collect that during some Sunday driving. Yeah, I need to collect lots of roads around Norway during summer, and then I can repeat again in winter, and also fall. Yeah, fall is also super beautiful when once the colors pop in the trees. Becomes yellow, orange, blue, yeah, a little nice mix. Oh, is this a real? What is this? GT. Wait, 4 exhaust. Okay, license plate check. Victor Hotel 64020. It's a BMW with 4 exhaust. Sounds a bit overkill. I mean, looks overkill. Victor Hotel 64020. Just curious what kind of car it is. It doesn't look that common, or maybe he just styled it up. Yeah. Yeah, normally I live stream at night. This is a few times I live stream in the daytime. Maybe I should live stream more in the daytime. Well, it is a consistent benchmark. Yes, true. But by the end of the day, it depends on... oh, holy shit. Why are you driving this? Oh, it's a Prius in front of us. Shit. For example, the fat EQS 450 I'm going to borrow, I will most likely not do 1,000 kilometer challenge with that one. I will just take a road trip with wifey and Isabel and Maya instead. I want to go to Åndalsnes and collect some 4K data there and chill over there. Yeah, that's the plan. But we have to look at the weather. If it will rain during that time, then skip it. And then we could go somewhere else instead. Yeah, that's also a plan. Oh, it's just a regular. Yeah. Okay. It's not very powerful, is it? It just wanted to have 4 exhaust pipes. But it's not that schnell. Oh, I should hammer him. Well, or is there a point at all? Because we will enter annoying traffic land soon anyway. You can hammer one, but there will be hundreds in front of you anyway. But on the other hand, every slow poke counts. If you can just get past one, then go for it. No, whatever. Let's just kick back and relax here. We are at Vardal. It's slow here anyway. 184. What? I even have more horsepower than him. I have 204. But he has gears. I don't have gear. I have one gear. Yeah. You know, but that's crazy because the most power I had in my car, okay, now this is getting annoying. Oh, it's a freaking dude with an ATV. Oh man, we are in Trøndelag after all. But you can overtake it. Come on, go. Yeah, go. Have instant torque and have constant torque. Yeah, at least that one. He will have to downshift every time he downshift. I mean, every time he shift gears, he will lose some power while it's shifting. Well, unless there's some DSG in there or whatever they use nowadays, BMW. Okay, but that Bimmer needs to hammer. Come on, you can hammer. No, he needs to be more active. Yes. Oh, he's super passive. I would have been past that dude a long time ago already. It was texting. What are your thoughts about GM? Yes, it's good. It's good. If you can't beat them, join them. Yeah, but you know, okay, let me think here. My cars, my fossil cars in the past, like the the Renault 5 I had, it was a 1.4 liter engine. Possibly, I don't know how many horsepower it had left, 50 maybe. And then the next one was a Hyundai Accent, 1.3 liter. That one had 85 horsepower, but not that much torque. It was just a gasoline engine. 1995 model. And then the next one was the Renault 1, yeah, with a 2 liter engine with 112 horsepower, but only 168 newton meter torque. Yeah, and then the next one was the Laguna 2 with 120 horsepower and 250, I think, newton meter torque. And then the most powerful fossil car I had was the BMW, a straight 6 with that was 177 horsepower. Yeah. And then I went to 470 horsepower Millennium Falcon Power. So that was a huge upgrade. But it seems like nowadays fossil cars, they don't get that much power. Normally, what do you guys think, huh? They are usually hovering around 150 to 200, right? Horsepower, fossil cars. But EVs nowadays, they tend to get 150 to, well, like even a Kona, e-Niro, or like poor man's EVs, they still get around 200 horsepower. And then if you pay a little bit more for some all-wheel drive, then boom, 350, 400 horsepower. Yeah, Stellantis cars, but the new Stellantis cars, they have more horsepower, right? Yeah, some of the like classic e-Golf and Leafs and shit, they had around 110. Yeah, Soul had 107 horsepower only. Classic Ioniq only 120. But many cars, like even the classic ZS EV had 145 horsepower and actually some massive torque, 310 newton meter torque. So the classic ZS EV went like a rocket, fun to drive. But for example, e-Golf, 136 horsepower. Okay, I get sun in the face almost. Not sure how pretty this will be. Wait, we are also going almost north now. Oh, sun is from the west. Okay, I might not be able to use these shots. And that means that from Steinkjer further north is going to be even worse, light-wise. Or is it? Let me see. 200 is plenty. Well, that's because you haven't owned a Tesla with 400 or 500 horsepower. For me, I need at least 400 horsepower. Then it starts looking something. But even more is better. Like, I wouldn't mind around 700 to 1,000 horsepower. Then we're talking. Yeah, man, I don't understand why we can't just use Type 2 and CCS worldwide. We just have to get our shit together and then, yeah, agree on what standard is. And CCS is the best because Europe uses it. Well, you see, Plaid is super efficient, but I suspect that in just a couple of years, Tesla will make something even better than Plaid. They just keep improving. First came P85D. Well, first 85D. P85, and then P85D with all-wheel drive, and then Raven with more efficient motors, and then Palladium. And Tesla is not done there. They're not going to rest on their, what do you call it, laurbær. But I just have to highlight this every time we talk about development, right? Improving cars. Can you guys look up how old is I-Pace now? Like, excuse me, but I-Pace is still charging dog slow in today's standard. And yeah, if you only look at Polestar, maybe not Tesla, but because every time I praise Tesla, you'll be, oh, but you're a fanboy. But if you look at Polestar, they have done some improvement. Faster charging. Now they're changing the drivetrain also to make it more efficient. What is it that old? Really? Wait, no, it can't be. No. Kona. You see, even Kona, they do some small increments on Kona to make it better. At least look-wise, the drivetrain seems to still be the same, and still the charger is kind of slow, so that's a bummer. Same with e-Niro. I feel like Kia and I-Pace 2018, what? It's 5 years old, and the I-Pace you buy today is more or less the same as the I-Pace you bought 5 years ago. There's almost nothing has happened there. Jaguar, they're like, yes, clap, pat on the shoulder. We made an electric car, and then that's it. Well, at least today's I-Pace has 11 kilowatt onboard charger, right? But it doesn't charge any faster. It should be able to take at least 150 kilowatt to be able to keep up with the competitors today. And they should try to make it more efficient somehow. Or, I don't know, so you can get more range to match also competitors today. But I feel like Hyundai and Kia, they should try to, I don't know, incorporate the new platform in Niro and Kona if they can. Maybe that's the problem, they can't. They are stuck with that platform. But at least if they can use some components, I don't know what is possible to do. Battery, thermal management, maybe not motors, I'm not sure. If they can, there we have an Ioniq 5. If they can use some Ioniq 5, Ioniq 6 tech in e-Niro, Kona, that would be better. Then those cars would be more attractive, but they are not. They can only charge at 75 kilowatt, and they are only front wheel drive, and space-wise somewhat limited because it's based on a fossil platform and a hybrid variant. So I guess if you look in the Elbil statistic, or look in the sales statistics, the sale number for e-Niro Kona Soul should decline because people go for other cars, or people who buy them, they might just buy them because they're brand loyal, but there are other way better cars they could get nowadays. But of course, when I tested Kona in 2018, I was at 18 or 19, then that was hands down a very good car, and I even consider it better than Ampere E in many ways. Yeah, and Ampere E was the first long-range affordable EV out there. But same Ampere E, they kind of just gave up. GM, they're coming up with some new improved Ampere E, whatever now, but how many years has it been now? Yeah, and also Toyota. But okay, in all fairness, the Toyota is actually an okay car. I mean, when it doesn't throttle, it charges quite fast, at least. And I found out that it's actually not that thirsty, because now it shows the correct numbers. Yeah. Well, like if I could choose between a Kona or e-Niro or a Toyota BZ, I would take the BZ any day. I'm just trying to be as honest as possible. I don't have any like grudge or any an agenda against Toyota. I'm just saying that, and also they didn't pay me, but I'm just saying that it is actually an okay car if you compare it to some other cars on the market today. Oh, that guy's exiting. Okay, maybe he wants to. Okay, this is his destination. Oh, those two. Okay, good, great. Get rid of some people. Oh, zoop. Oh, nice. Well, actually, yeah, for Toyota, you will usually hit that limit after. It depends. When I was semi-hammering it, then yeah, you will hit it after 800 kilometers, 700-800 kilometers. But in these kind of driving, like here, you know, because we stretch it over so many hours and we don't drive that fast, then I'm pretty sure I could drive the Toyota from Oslo to Mo i Rana without any restrictions. You know what? If I get lots of views and if I have time, I'm not sure if that's a problem, and I might not have time, I should take the Toyota to the Arctic Circle and back again, just to see if it throttles or not. But I've seen it lately that the view count was not that massively high anymore. So in that regard, there is no point to beat the dead horse. So yeah, I'll just do something else instead. Yeah, on the Autobahn, Toyota sucks. No doubt. Once you want to go schnell and the consumption goes up and you have to charge more often, then that's not good. Toyota works great for Toyota drivers. Yeah. Designed by Toyota for Toyota drivers. You want to go slow? No problem. The car is perfect for you. Yeah, but Toyota, any cross Europe road trip will suck with the Toyota. It depends how far you drive, of course. Yeah, but also I noticed that the Toyota had less space than Aria, and then Model Y has even more space than Aria. So if I would have to choose, I would get the Model Y if I want to go on a trip with the family, because they bring so much shit, man. I could barely have enough space for my own private stuff or my camera stuff. Yeah, the baby stuff takes up so much space. Well, they have 1 million kilometer warranty, right? Steinkjer. Oh, we are almost Steinkjer. Okay. Yeah, I've been semi-passive because there's just too many cars. Well, actually, turns out there's one Nisse. Yeah, you see that? And the problem is that the other guys, they don't hammer, so we are more or less stuck behind that one dude there. Okay. 5 cars. I could try to hammer them, but yeah, it's like night and day. I remember 2 years ago, before wifey got pregnant, and what the heck, man, I wasn't planning on not to hammer, but it seems like I have to hammer them. Okay, let's go. Okay, there's 2 more cars. I can wait with those 2. Okay, but yeah, I remember 2 years ago when I went to Åndalsnes with wifey. We stayed at that cabin, and we had some pork barbecue, right? We had so much space there in the Model 3. I didn't know what else to bring. I was like, oh, we have so much space, okay, whatever. And then after you got baby, I'm like, what the heck, man? Woman, do we need to bring all this stuff? And she was like, of course. Oh shit, couldn't catch this one. Okay. Yeah, I can't hammer over here. We are getting into a 50 zone. Or it's a 70 first and then a 50. Oh yeah, well, I can ninja right before the. Okay, whatever. Just okay. Since I have live stream and I have the 4K video, then I'll chill behind these guys. Yeah, baby needs so much stuff. Like we need a baby chair for feeding. We need a baby bathtub. We need clothes. We need breast pump. We need yeah, I don't know, man. There's a long list of stuff. But eventually, once she grows up, we will get rid of some of that. Yeah. The penalty points. I'm not sure. I bet they are written to some EP-ROM or something, right? So you'll remember it. It shouldn't be that easy to mess with it. But I mean, the new limit is not that bad, depending on what you do. Like you know the example where I just happened to travel a lot that day, from Göteborg. No, from Oslo to Göteborg, and then I traveled all the way back to Oslo, and then all the way back to Göteborg. Long ass driving, man. Normally you don't drive that far. And then I hit the limit at the very end. That is a more common case. Okay, must get past this Mercedes. Come on. Come on, I know you guys are old. I know you have a Mercedes, but can you at least use the mirrors? There's a bunch of cars behind you. Yeah, but the BMW, I did. I had to go back for some camera equipment, so that was a bit bummer. But the BMW actually, they're gonna change that. I heard that they're gonna change it so that it doesn't throttle much at all. So they were also a bit over doing it. This is one I heard directly from BMW in Norway about it. They heard about the whole throttling thing. They probably scheisse, Björn found out. Uh-oh, it's gonna turn red. No! Oh! Oh, okay. Yeah, well, that's the problem. Once you want to go on some road trip, especially if you don't know about this, you buy the car, you buy la la la, and then it works great, and then you'll be like, oh, this is great. Yes, let's go on a road trip across Europe, and then bam, hit you in the face. You'll be like, what the heck? We're planning on driving this whatever distance, and then suddenly you are delayed a couple of hours, and then the next day it works great in the beginning, and then bam, but then you have to just plan this. You have to let the car cool down. As long as you let the car cool down enough and you lose the penalty points, then you're fine. Okay. I need to pee, and I need to consider whether I want to record another 4K. Yeah, maybe I should, but I feel like the sun is in the wrong direction now. That's the problem now. So it seems like we just have to give up for the remaining trip. It might not be good enough. We'll get the sun in our face many times now, and the colors doesn't pop anymore. I see on the monitor there. So I think I will switch it up, and I will stop recording 4K after this one. I don't even know if I can use this stretch from Trondheim to Steinkjer. The Townstar, yeah, but even the Nissan with smaller battery, yeah. Then Leaf. What? Leaf? What? Since when did we start talking about Leaf? Or maybe I'll just record it and then we'll see. Because then I have it just in case it looks okay. But then I have the continuous shot. But the sun is going to move more and more towards northwest now, which is not ideal at all. No, I didn't bring any toast or EcoFlow. Yeah, so we are 158 kilometers away from Namsskogan. Oh, we overdriven 1.5 hours. Or do I just keep driving? I'm not sure. Okay, maybe I'll just stop at Shell here. As long as we have the sun behind us, or mostly behind us, then the colors pop on the green. That's the one I'm looking for. But we'll be driving mostly north now. Okay, I'll stop at Shell. Wait, is that right by the highway? No? Which is a small detour. Okay, I think that's fine. Yeah, I'll stop at Shell. Just a pit stop, no anything. Just, yeah. Probably shoot a video that I did not charge here. Just stop the P. Well, I want to see how far we can go. Center. Oh, okay, so I have to go a slight detour there. Yeah, but that's fine, I guess. Yeah, I can show the kWh charger. We have to stop here. Okay. 4K is about to end. Wait, where the kWh. Oh, they're actually under. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Nice. Okay, wait, I have to park in the shade here. kWh for the win. For the tailwind. Oh, the kWh here now. Oh, shit. I can't block the chargers then. I have to park here then. Okay, away from the kWh stalls. Okay. Stop. Okay, let me see. I have 1 hour and 54 minutes. That is no, that's enough. Okay. Let me change. I need to change memory cards. Boom. Yep, another 7 hours. That's a lot of data, man. Okay, let me see. Reset this one. We are now in Steinkjer. I needed to stop here for a little tea break. We have driven for 1.5 hours. I've been drinking a lot, but that's fine. See, we still have 61%. we charged to 91, I think it was. See, we only used 30% to get here. Look at that, 154 watt-hour per kilometer. This car is simply amazing how efficient it is. But you see, we still have a long distance to go to Namsskogan, but this time I will not charge. Let me see. Let me calculate. 200. Yeah, we can go at least 200 kilometers, right? We have 150. Yeah, we can make it there, no problem, to Namsskogan. But I have to show you guys outside. So, Steinkjer used to be. Man, what the heck is that? Russ? Noen raggere? Rånere? Okay, let me ABC. Hey, that's strange. It didn't honk at me. It's so random whether it honks at me or not. Honky tonk. Okay. Let's see. So let me just try to record it. Wait, I have some garbage I need to get rid of. Well, and I need to clean this one. Oh, hitchhikers? No, I don't pick up them. Okay, so I can try to record 4K. I might not be able to use it, but we'll see. Okay. Get ready. Check here. Wait, microphone check. Yeah, now I need to starve a bit before we go to Mo I Rana. Oh, no. Oh, I should have gotten in front of that Outlander. Man, I was hesitating. Hopefully he's not going the same way I'm going. Outlanders are just notorious for being slow. Oh, good. Lofoten? No, I'm not going Lofoten. Sorry, Mac. I don't have space. I have too tiny car over here. I'm a married man with a kid. Can't pick up your woman over there, man. Ja, sånt russ, det var så raggere, rånere. Well, it might still look okay. I'm going to record around Snåsa because we'll be heading slightly east. Let me check here. But every time I head west, it looks nasty. Can't see shit. Yeah, you know what? We'll be heading mostly. Yeah, I think it might still work because we will be heading mostly west. Like we have northwest. No, sorry, we'll be heading northeast most of the time now. Okay, we'll see. They record just another one. It's rånere raggere. Yeah, same thing. Well, in Norwegian they call it rånere. In Swedish, rånere is something different. Rånere is rubber, yeah, or you know. But it's raggere in Swedish. Stand close. What was that? What? I didn't see. What? Something was closed. Shit. Didn't check it beforehand. They should at least repeat those signs. There's only one sign that says, oh, something E6 closed, some date, and I missed it. If they can just repeat it a couple of times, that would be great. Yeah. Yeah. It is as if the guys who put up the signs, they never tried to drive this road. Or they put a tiny sign, you'll be like, what is that? And then you pass it, zip, and you have 1 second to read what is on the sign. Correct. Male pig in Norwegian. It's funny because purke is female pig, and in Norwegian slang for purke is, they call police purk, The police don't like that word because you're basically calling police pigs, yeah. Purken, yeah, the police. And then the råner is, ironically, the råner, they tend to make lots of noise, the male pigs, and then you have to call the female pig Purken to shoo them away. Isn't that ironic? Okay, now we are entering no man's land. Well, soon. We're still have to pass a few annoying stretches, but yeah, 150 kilometers away now. We have plenty of juice. Maybe for once we can go deep so we can see some proper charging speeds here on this Chinese poor man's EV, yeah, from China. Wait, what's this? What's this? Some dude we have to hammer. Okay, come on, go. Take the semi also. Come on, go. Just take the semi. What are we doing? I don't want to go too fast. So, okay, well, whatever. Yeah, it's getting low now. It's a bummer that wifey doesn't like long drives. I love long drives. I don't mind. Like, yeah, just like to hammer it and enjoy the drive and enjoy the car I'll be testing usually. Like if it's some nice car, some EQS or some Porsche. Well, I don't test Porsche many times, but like some BMW or something. Yeah, brilliant, man. I enjoy it. Oh yeah, also the guy I want to hire, he must like driving a lot. Like Pawel, for example. But Pawel, he has his own job, yeah. I think that would not work with Pawel. Unless I can pay him a lot. If I can afford paying him a lot. But I think he makes a lot of money when he works for Bane NOR. That's the problem. Pawel would be actually a quite good candidate for, yeah, for me. But yeah, I don't think so. I don't think I can afford him. And he might not want to work like this also. Actually, I'm not sure. Because he tends to work a lot at night now. But that means he will be getting good money when he works at night. You have to go east of Snåsavatnet via... Now or when? Via Namsos or via, okay, wait, at Snåsavatnet. Wait, are they closed now? I haven't checked the roads. My bad, but I guess no big deal. But yeah, well, that road should also be fairly scenic, right? I wasn't sure. I look at the date. Wait. Stand close, 45 kilometers klokken 8:00. Oh shit! Oh man, in the evening it's closed, which is now. Oh, okay, good thing I have enough juice. Okay, so we have to drive via, yeah, the other road, the other side of Snåsavatnet. 45 kilometer stretch, damn! And also the Snåsavatnet stretch is a very nice road. But, okay, we'll see. Maybe the other side is also good. Damn, a 46 kilometer detour kind of thing. Not at Saturday. What, really? Okay. Because they're not working, right? Oh, saved by the bell. Well, we'll see. Yeah, now we are kind of entering no man's land. But there's a little bit of civilization left before we head there. But okay, so this one will work, this stretch here, because we are traveling northeast and the sun is in west. Yeah. sun is, yeah. Oh wow, the sun is at the azimuth over there is 300 degrees now. It's heading towards northwest now, the sun. Maybe the sun calc might be useful for photographers, but I just discovered that it's also useful for me for the 4K shots. Okay, so now I need to starve. We are starting to get close to Mo i Rana. I'm not sure how long we have left. Wait, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, are we gonna be in Mo i Rana in 3 hours? No, 4. We're a little bit late. Yeah. Oh, we might actually arrive in Mo i Rana around 11. Oh, okay. Maybe I shouldn't dick around too long there. Get my pizza. Make it roughly half an hour break, and then we go for it for the Arctic Circle. Well, actually, no big deal if you arrive there at midnight or even 1 at night. It's going to be fairly bright anyway. Expectation 2 years. Huh? Oh, what? Oh, well, I haven't thought too much about it yet. I need to write down everything. And my ideas keep changing, but eventually I need to finalize what I want, what I need. I need to brainstorm around this to figure out. Yeah, there are some stuff that is quite final. For example, doing some various tasks like washing car or picking up and deliver press cars. Yeah. But then other tasks like doing some drive or something, then I'm not sure. But if I only need to hire a dude for doing small work like washing and picking up, then that's not a full-time job. I need to include more tasks in there to make it worth it, to make it so that my channel will grow, or I can suddenly expand it to make the test more interesting, or do stuff that I have not been able to do before because I've been doing it alone. Well, but also I need to. It needs to click, you know, just like me and wifey when we met, right? It needs to click. You can have the best qualification in the world, but if it doesn't click, if we don't go together well, if the chemistry is not good, it sounds like we are gonna be wife and we're gonna be married, but no, it's not. But because I know that I'm gonna spend a lot of time with that dude, so I better pick a good dude or woman. Okay, not a woman. Okay, a guy. It needs to be a guy. No offense, women, but it just needs to be a guy. And I still haven't figured out how the heck we're gonna do with like office space, because I have just built it around my home, and then how the heck? So okay, if next year if I hire the dude, I mean, okay, 40 hours per week, then what do we do? And you just show up at my home, and then well, I told wifey, well, I can occupy a room in my home. She was like, huh? Fuck no. Well, okay, then what? I can't use one of my rooms in the home as office, and they can use the toilet. She'll be like, I don't know. So we can't mix work and private house. Okay. So then, what the heck do I do? And I don't want to have an office away from home, because that's the flexibility of me, and I can just work from home. And you see, this is a problem because I live there. So I can, of course, use my own toilet and I can just work in the living room, but I can't have a dude in my living room in the daytime when my family is there. So unless I build a shed, I could build a small shed. but yeah, I haven't figured out how the heck I'm supposed to do this. Okay, in the V4, in the V3 house, yes, no problem. Then we build office space there. Like wifey said, in the V3 house, you can have your garage beneath the house. I like Dankeschön. Yes, I want to have my washing corner. I want to have studio light there. I want to have plenty of space and sound dampening mats, and also office there. Well, a shed can be up to 10 square meters. That's enough space for the worker, right? What about toilet? Shit. I had to hammer this Toyota, Volvo. It's either a Volvo or Toyota driver. Okay, let's see. Wait for it. There is a nice stretch coming up. Oh, they are resurfacing the road. That's why. Okay, go. Yeah, they are paving the roads. That's why they're closing it now, because then it's easier. Yeah. It seems like lots of the stretches here needs new asphalt. Ooh. Oh, that's what it sounds like to have an EQS. Oh, yeah. It's so silent. Oh. Chemical. What the heck? No. Oh, utedass. That was like night and day. The old surface was getting quite worn out. Yeah, so I bet they are doing work here. Yeah, between 6 in the evening and what was it again? 6 in the morning. So they're doing work at night. Well, but you know, the thing is that most of the work might be done outside the home anyway. We'll be going out to Circle K, or we'll be on the road, or yeah. And then he can also do some work at home if we can share some files, and he can edit some banana boxes and stuff for me. You can just do that at home also. Just write down how many hours he spent. I don't know. We probably need some program to keep track of working hours. Because if we work at night, then it counts double, or I don't know, something like that, right? A huge RV. That could actually work, but it still needs to empty out the shit and stuff. I'm not convinced that wifey will accept that. But okay, here's the thing. You know, my job. I mentioned this before, but you know, for Marcus Biel, he's a car seller. If he wants to make more money, he needs to hire more people and get more customers. But essentially, for him to scale up, he needs more people to help him, and he needs to buy and sell more cars. Same with Nasir. If Nasir wants to scale up and make more money, he has to hire more workers to work for him, or what he's doing now with EV Hub. But for me, I actually don't have to hire a guy. As long as I get more views, then I'm fine. So what I could do initially is to get some ad hoc guy to come a couple of hours per day. If he lives nearby, he can come over and do some work, and then he's not allowed to enter the house, right? Normally, at least, something like that. And then you can do some work outside the house. We go together, and then we use public toilets, or yeah, stuff like that. So that could work in the beginning, some kind of part-time job, 50%. And then he can just show up and we can do some banana boxes and stuff like that together or whatever, and then he just goes home. And he can also work from his own home, by the way. We just share the files and he can edit videos for me also. Yeah, of course. Inside the garage, well, it will be car stuff over there and banana boxes there. Yeah, I will have banana boxes in the garage along with some other stuff. And I might also have some, well, we'll see. Maybe I'll put the Pixie battery and, yeah, they should stay in together, right? Pixie battery and the other stuff there. And maybe I will just limit the Pixie system for the charging in the garage to make it simple, so that the Pixie battery is not connected with the rest of the home. I'm not sure how it's gonna work, but maybe it's like from the wall we just feed the Pixie battery with up to 16 amp 3-phase, for example, 11 kilowatt, and then we connect the EC charger and the DC charger to the Pixie battery. And since it can deliver 50 kilowatt, then it can supply an EC charger plus the kWh 40 kilowatt T-series. But when it comes to salary, Sandy Munro, he shoots all the videos with a freaking phone, you know. I can see that the compression is bad from his phone. But it doesn't matter, it's the content that is the most important. As long as the video and sound, very important, sound is good, then you could even shoot 720p and people wouldn't care, almost. It doesn't have to be 4K. Okay, good. Well, it was lucky me. By coincidence, I picked this road during weekend, and they are not working on weekends because they have weekend, fortunately. Yeah, so weekend, actually Saturday, Sunday is the best time to travel, because they might start on some Monday morning or Friday. I'm not sure how it works, but it turns out that Saturday night to Sunday is really good for traveling, traffic-wise, and also. I don't know if you guys know this, but there is almost never any Baustelle, or maybe not even at all. No planned Baustelle or maintenance or anything like that on Saturday night, Sunday. 4K may attract. No, I don't. I totally disagree, because people who look at the video, you know, they look at it because there is a car there they are interested in, you know, an Ioniq 6 or some shit like that. No, they don't give a shit about it if it's 4K or HD. As long as it's, they look at the topic, car, whatever, thumbnail, very important, and then they click on it. They don't go there with, oh, it's a 4K video. Yes, no. 4K is like totally irrelevant. And I just happen to have a good camera that shoots really good 1080p videos. If you compare the shots today versus the shots like 3-4 years ago, you will see that there is a big difference. Before, it wasn't that sharp, nice and sharp, and especially at night. So yeah, no, it just hyped up. Like, it doesn't. You can look at my 4K videos I've made in the past. Do they have more views? No. It's just waste of time for now. Eventually, yeah, because you can say that today people expect 1080p as the minimum quality. So if you post something kind of shitty, like I don't know, 720p, people will notice that, this is a little bit low quality. Or if you post in some low bitrate, but there's not that much difference in quality anymore between a good 1080p versus 4K. And also, you'll be watching it on your phone or some tablet or some shit. You won't be able to see the difference anyway, which means that there's only a tiny percentage who can actually enjoy 4K. And also, if you look in my comments, not many people ask about it. There's a few people who want to see it in 4K, yeah, okay, but do I care about them? No. It's all about content. Getting the right car and getting the right content or doing some test is way more important than 4K. For example, if I can get my hands on the G9 and do a charging test there, or do a 1,000 kilometer challenge with Lucid, then who gives a shit if it's 4K or 1K or 1080p, right? It could even be posted in 720p and people will watch it. Okay, end of rant. But the bottom line is that 1080p today already is, as long as you have a good bitrate and as long as you don't do any weird shit, man, that already offers very good quality for today. Yeah. But if you have, for example, shitty sound, then people will complain. Or if the shot is blurry or I don't know, something else, yeah, then people will complain. Yeah, and I improved the sound greatly when I introduced the wireless microphones. Ever since then, the sound has been perfect. And sound is even more important than picture. So it would be interesting if you try to, if you show one clip with bad sound but tact sharp image versus another clip where the image might be a little bit out of focus, but the sound is okay. I think people will pick the one with the sound, okay sound, and then they can give up a little bit on picture blurriness or I don't know, wrong color or slightly bad compression. They can live with that as long as the sound is clear and no cracking or typically. Yeah, typically I've seen it in many videos. There will be like wind blowing, you know, like when Noob Mistake, when even MKBHD, he goes out of his comfort zone and he takes this mirrorless camera, whatever he uses, DSLR I think, but he doesn't have a wind, he doesn't have a dead cat, and he films with it. And it looks so amateurish because the sound is bad. You can hear the wind. He's driving in the middle of the road. Oh, he was cutting it really. Okay. Yeah, that is super annoying, man. Wind noise in the microphone. Or something that is also almost as annoying is when the sound is low, or they use a microphone, on camera microphone, and you hear those like, you know, like I do now, man, like these kind of sounds, and also if the camera is too far away and you're like, what the heck are they saying, and there's too much background noise because they boost it up. So wireless microphone is king. After I started using it, is king. I used shotgun for a long time, which worked great, but I realized that the shotgun, the way I film it, it will never be as good as wireless microphone. In the beginning, I used the Rode wireless with the first version. Now I use the Rode 2 with 2 microphones into one, and it works great. I've been in, I tried various other stuff. Like I also have the cable microphone I used for a while, and some other stuff, and it was clumsy with a long cable. Or yeah, and the sound wasn't always the best with those microphones. But I found Nirvana with a Rode microphone, and I wanted something simple. I wanted in one single unit with a dead cat on it, and it works great. I just hook it on and I turn it on. That's it. But then some other systems or some other people, they just want to use that they want to hide it, right? They don't want to show the unit, the Rode unit. They hide it somewhere, and then they pull what do you call it again? Lavalier microphone. But it's just adding extra complexity. So I just want to keep it as simple as possible. Oh, it's a bit cloudy over here. Okay, we'll see how the shots will turn out. Okay, but the best landscape comes after Namsskogan. Yeah, after. Maybe I'll go from Namsskogan to. I have to look at the distances from Namsskogan, so on. Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to start at 6. Oh shit! What? We are that late? Nobody told me. Shit! I'm supposed to start at 6. Let's go to part 2.